Kenya under 19 versus Rwanda under 19. And I'm here with the two umpires, Mr. Baker Elonge and Ed Agaba, plus the two captains. The captain for Rwanda under 19, Confiance Rukundo, and the captain for the Kenya under 19, Yash Gohil. We are ready to conduct the toss. Tails is the call, and Tails is on top. Welcome, Captain Confiance Rukundo. You've won the toss. What are you going to do?
We are batting first.
Yesterday you won the toss, batted first and managed to score 87 runs. What are the changes, the tactics, any changes in the team, and what are the plans going in for today's game?
Change is not change. The team is not change. This day we scored 150 plus.
Okay, thank you so much, the captain for Rwanda under 19, Confiance Rukundo. The captain for Rwanda 19 says he will try to make sure that he scores over 150 runs, that he can come around and try to defend. Welcome, Yash. If you had won the toss, what were you going to do?
I'd have done the same thing, probably batted first. Looks like a good deck to bat on here. Easy to score runs and confidence boost as well.
Things didn't go your way, and now you have no choice. You'll have to come with the ball because the game is played by the bat and the ball. So, what strategies are you having in this game to try and make sure that you limit maybe Kenya to a score that you could come and chase?
Yeah, basically just stick to basics, stick to our plan, focus on our line and length, and I think we've got the game there.
Thank you so much, Captain. The captain for Kenya under 19 says if he had won the toss, he would have also opted to bat first, but unfortunately the toss did not go his way. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to tell you that the game will be coming up at 10 a.m. and the game is between the Kenya under 19 and Rwanda under 19. Keep live for the live commentary. Thank you. A very wonderful morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ivan Cyprian Sajabi. I'm here in the commentary box to give you the live commentary on this match day 3, and I'm not alone.
Alongside Masinde Arafat.
Very, very welcome to the commentary box, Masinde Arafat. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Kenya under 19 taking on Rwanda under 19. Yet another East African derby. Allow me to remind you that the news that came from the center, Rwanda under 19 won the toss and they took a decision to bat first.
And as usual, it's just a nice day of playing cricket. The weather is good, the outfield is well cleared, everything is set to go, and we're just seeing balls flying on the wicket.
Ashidip Kundi opening the bowling for the Kenya under 19. Meanwhile, Chris, Yusuf, Namuhoranye and Thioneste are the opening batters there for the Rwanda under 19.
And it is already 1 for no loss.
Yash Gohil, the captain for Kenya under 19, who is actually doing a lot of work behind the stumps. He is a wicket-keeper, but he was part of the squad that was in Dar es Salaam last year during the World Cup qualifiers. During the World Cup qualifiers, where Kenya under 19 finished second.
And the umpires for today, we are having Mr. Elonge Baker and Agawa Eddie standing in to showcase this match, to make sure that the match goes on well.
Mr. Elonge Baker, one of the legendary icons, one of the people that I have grown looking up to. Very happy to see him up, alive and kicking. Very happy to see him around still in a good position to officiate some of these games.
And it has been very nice being with this man, because he's one of the development managers in the Eastern region where this tournament is being hosted. He's one of the development managers and is a senior umpire who has been there for years, standing in, making sure that games go on well.
A lot of things to learn from Mr. Baker Elonge.
As it is 4 for no loss. Let's see what Kenya will show today according to their standing performance that they performed on the Uganda team. They stood in with the batting and they stood in also with the bowling. They maintained. Let's see what they will do today.
That game between Uganda and Kenya looked like Kenya was ahead of Uganda in everything. And that boy Ashidip Kundi in that game, he bowled only one wide. Unfortunately today, seemingly he is not having a good grip of the ball because he has so far delivered 4 wides. I don't know where the challenge is coming from, but then it's not a very good over from him.
And I'm sure that day Kenya had a lot of application because when we look at their statistics, they apply themselves. They played Uganda a very big mind game. Uganda after losing Molongo Paul's wicket, things turned up. It was like yesterday's game. Rwanda had a lot of wickets in hand, but they just went in a waste.
Yeah, but for Rwanda, it was something of seeing how much they can apply themselves. And actually, the coach applauded the team for going up to the 41st over.
And they are indies as yesterday. I just love their momentum. They are always happy. They are always that one family that is showing up. They're enjoying the game. They make the game look so fun. Let's see what Kenya is doing because it's already 4 for no loss. So far, no runs on from the batsmen, but extras. As it is yesterday, Rwanda had some extras that made them costly, and they made Uganda to have an easy chase to take on. There is a loud appeal, but the umpire seems not to be bothered.
That bowler there who is coming in for the Kenya under 19 wasn't in the lineup that played against Uganda under 19. Yusuf Kamala Mukoya bowling for the Kenya under 19 from the school end. I love calling it the banana plantation side.
There's something I've been wondering because when I look at the people who are outside, all of them, all their players were playing that Kenya can bat. I don't know why they like Kenya with a bat.
Yeah, of course, even Kenya, their composure and confidence they exhibit during batting is so immense. Actually, when I talked to their captain at the toss, Yash Gohil, he told me that if he had won the toss, he was going to bat first. Unfortunately, the decision didn't go his way because he wanted to see his boys apply themselves, then they come out and defend the score. Things didn't go his way, but now he has to try and work out things using the bat. Using the ball, so that maybe we could limit Kenya to a few runs. That maybe they could comfortably come and chase.
And
chance for a catch, not taken. Yash Gohil had some diving efforts there, but Theoneste will stay in there.
whenever there's that chance missed, it might be even the mistake where you might lose. Because when we see most players, they say once you give that guy that chance, he will open up his mind. I will be like, these guys have tested me, taking me on. He might stick in and score runs for his team.
Indeed, he should have maybe made it count for the Kenya under 19. But unfortunately, he wasn't in position to take that catch. But of course, there are so many moments in the game. You could miss a moment, but then you can come back maybe and take another one.
And according to the decisions that are being made by teams so far, the games we've had, all the teams that win the toss decide to bat. May we say that this is a batting paradise? And seeing on the screens, according to Kenya's bowling strategy that was here when they were playing Uganda, it is kind of tough for them today. Because the way they started at Uganda is not the way they are showcasing themselves today. They're having a lot of extras, just one run from the bat, and the other runs are just extras being given away by the bowlers. Let's just say, is this a bad place for bowling? Because when you rewind yourself, yesterday's game, Chidega also, Christopher, the captain of Uganda, started with wides. He bowled a lot of extras. Shall we say that this is not a bowling paradise or it is a batting paradise? Because each team that wins the toss decides to bat, and it is just... There is a chance for a catch, but it needs some extra effort. And Rwanda manages to get 2 runs off that ball. There is a loud appeal, and the umpire, Mr. Elonge Baker, seems not interested in the call. And whenever the bowler bowls the ball and he sees there a chance for a wicket and sees no extra work is being done by the teammates, I feel he's demotivated. He's like, these guys are putting me down.
Indeed, it comes around with some demotivation, but then you just have to keep in there. You just have to keep doing your thing.
A lot of extras are being bowled by Kenya, and this might cost the team because you might lose by those runs that you give away as extras.
Yeah, of course, maybe they are lacking some control on the new ball, because when you see that bowler Ashdeep Kundi came into ball after the first power play during the Kenyan game, during the Kenya-Uganda game. So today he has been trusted to open the bowling, and he gave out some extras. The new man Yusuf Kamal also doing the same, giving out extras. But I think Kenya can come back and recover from that.
And according to what we see here, Kenya's playing, it seems Kenya plays a mind game. A game, it's like a Game of Thrones. It's a mind game. They take you on when you don't know. They come to you, they smash you, they squeeze you as you think you're holding them. Because Uganda had a tie on them, but abruptly they ran away from the tie and managed to get that win. We are seeing here Rwanda today swinging their bats. It's not like the way they played yesterday. They are swinging their bats.
Yeah, of course, every time you're in there, you try to grow your confidence a bit. You try to, because remember now Rwanda batted yesterday, and today they are still in there to bat. So when they are in there, they try to make sure that they apply themselves and try to make sure that they have something to put on the board for the team. So I just love the way they are applying. Yusuf Kamal also being equal to the challenge, putting all the balls, trying to look for the offside, and when that one goes down the leg for a wide.
What I think Kenya is lacking is what we saw yesterday. Each delivery the bowler bowled, if it was an extra, there was someone to back him up. These guys are, it's like they are leaving their players. At times someone comes, at times they leave the bowler to think. What do you think? Are they testing their mental strength? Oh,
Yeah, of course something is lacking in the field. You really see that they are not really backing up each other, but it is something that comes in the game. Remember, we are just into the second over. Maybe it's something that the coach should be looking at to try and change. Stian Smith there with a half short barrier, try and stop that ball at covers, and that marks the end of the second over.
that's the man who will score at any ball that is bowled at his leg side, because he's good at playing at that side. You say him against the game of Uganda, he was that man who delivered each shot that when the ball was bowled on his leg side. Let's just see what is happening, because we are seeing here a conversation between the batsmen of Rwanda, and there are changes in the field setting. I'm seeing changes. The captain is making changes while talking to the bowler. The wicketkeeper is sharing some words of advice with the bowler, telling him where to bowl the ball, telling him where to put the ball, telling him what to do right. Remember, Uganda bowled in partnership. There was a person to put right what the other one has done wrong, but let's hope this is going to work, because it needs someone to back up. When someone spoils, it will need someone to back you up, put everything right. It's what I think Kenya needs right now, because each side is giving away. I think the other side, there should be someone to back the other bowler up.
Ashdeep Kundi back in the attack for the Kenya under-19 from the Kampala Road end.
That was a nice ball in the nice line. It was pitched on the third stump, and it was coming in the leg stump. When you look at this guy's bowling, his body, he's showing you already that I'm coming for your wickets. Is that guy who wants to bowl on the wickets, because if you see the first ball to this ball is the guy who's attacking the wicket. He wants those wickets. Whereas Rwanda is not ready to give away their wickets like that. They are changing their, because when you see how they started playing, they were swinging their bats, going hard on the ball. But right now, each ball that is being bowled in their wickets, they are ready to block it or have a punch, looking for that one, whereby Kenya is not giving them that one that they want as it was yesterday, because they looked for those ones.
Beautiful shot there, and that ball goes through covers. The chase is on. Stian Smith steaming in so fast and make sure that he doesn't allow that ball to cross the boundary. Rwanda will settle for only 2 runs. I just love the physique that Stian Smith used in the field, trying to make sure that he stopped that ball from crossing the rope.
And also, if you see the energies of the other fielder, he tried to stop the ball, but it beat him, I think.
Yeah, indeed. Maybe it went on his weak side.
That's a nice
block
punch.
there from Chris Yusuf Namuhoranye.
It's a nice punch. They are punching balls in their wickets. They are playing safe. They are going back to the mind game that they played yesterday against Uganda. That helped them to score some runs, although it was an easy chase for Uganda. Although they lost a number of wickets that I think that were not necessary.
Yeah, but of course, the opening pair has to bat long enough. I don't know why Ashdeep Kundi is trying so many things, putting that on the leg side, and he is sent down to short fine leg for a single run. Ashdeep Kundi should be just focusing at bowling, maybe stump to stump, and also maybe bowling it to the offside. But every time you put things on the borderline, because I remember when they were teaching us cricket, things on the borderline were actually the balls to quickly send away. So it means he's just giving the batters that chance to play those balls with a lot of ease.
And I also see the testing of the patience. The Rwandese are just testing. They are patient on each ball that is being bowled to them. They are still waiting for that ball that goes out of their stumps. As you see, there is a big swing, and it goes for 4 runs at the boundary at the scoreboard side. It was just a perfect shot, a perfect ball that was bowled, but the batsman was equal to the energies of the bowler, and he managed to get 4 runs off it. I think that's the first boundary of the day.
Yeah, it is the first boundary of the day, the first boundary of the innings, but it was a very beautiful shot there from Theoneste Hakuziyaremye, playing it so nicely and making sure that he gets some 4 runs there for Kenya under 19, pushing the score 17. Beautiful shot there.
I'm loving the way Rwandese are waiting for that ball that goes out of their stumps. I'm sure they will take you on whenever you bowl that side.
Looks like Ashdeep Kundi, the bowler was been bowling the previous over, is not so fine, because from here we could see him walking off the pitch as a substitute fielder goes on. Yusuf Kamala Mukoya is the bowler who is coming back into the attack for the Kenya under 19 from the school end.
It's 17 for no loss. Chris having 2 runs of 12 and Ernesto having 6 of 6. I think this is a good start for these guys, because they're having a few runs from the bat, but many extras are being bowled to them. It is a nice shot, looking for a run, and it is managed to get. It's a nice hunt on the stumps, but there's no appeal. It was just a nice. It's a hunt, stump to stump. They're looking for those wickets. They run out. According to what I'm seeing, since the first game, as if we have not received any run out so far.
I have not also seen a run out in the game, meaning the batters are so conscious, making sure that they are not. Okay, the calls are conscious. Okay, there are some chances, but then no run out has been completed in this tournament. So it just shows you how cautious the batters have been in the entire tournament.
The coaches have emphasized the point of running into the wickets. If you look at all the players that run into the wickets, they make those quick singles. Uganda managed yesterday to get the quick singles off Rwanda, although they have a tight fielding, but they managed to get those quick singles, although the ball was played in the circles.
Indeed, you need to be looking for the gaps because that's how you score. I remember yesterday one of the Ugandan legend, John Piti Ndiko, met the under-19 boys for Uganda, the baby cricket cranes, after the game. And one of the things he was telling the boys was that they should be so conscious every time they are batting, because for him he believes that you cannot score runs if you're not seeing the ball. So every time you concentrate and look at the ball, that's how you can score. Actually, yesterday we had the CEO for Uganda Cricket Association, Mr. Walusimbi John, here in Jinja. He also met the boys, told them how bright the future is. He told them that the plans that Uganda Cricket Association has is to have the under-19 be the next successors on the team. What a beautiful shot there. That is 6 runs. Theoneste Hakuziaremi middling that one so nicely to Longo off, and he gets 6 runs for the Kenya under-19.
Wow, that was a nice shot played. The replay. You look how the man managed to pick that ball out of the rope.
Ball to the offside. Beautiful shot there from Theoneste Hakuziaremi, as you can see that replay. But man, what a shot. He just went under the ball and went with all his energy to get 6 runs for the Rwanda under-19.
Eyes on the ball, head in position, in the line of the ball, and he managed to pick it the right way. This is looking so good. I'm loving the way the field is well cleared. The organization, you see people around, we are having fans all over the field. Kids are here from Jinja SS, are seeing us, showcasing, seeing everything going on live with their eyes. As you look at the security is well organized. We are entitled to have security guards. There was a nice shot played, and it was misfielded, and it went for 4 runs.
Some efforts there from Stian Smith, but he doesn't manage to stop that one through covers. Some composure there from the Rwandese batters. Their mid, as you can see from the replay, the ball was on the offside. A beautiful shot played. Smith was there to try and make sure that he did stop the ball. Unfortunately, he was beaten by the ball, and the ball went out for 4 runs.
When you looked at the replay,
8 for no loss.
When you looked at the replay, you saw how disappointed the bowler was. The bowler was too disappointed seeing that ball going to the ropes.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, 28 for no loss after 4 overs. Looks like things are not nice for the Kenya under-19, because the bowlers have not been so tidy, giving out a couple of extras. But ladies and gentlemen, here in the commentary box, I am joined in by the Kenyan legend, Thomas Odoyo, the current development manager in Kenya, to come here and have a few words with me. Thomas, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you very much.
Things are not good for the Kenya under-19. Kenya should have done better, because when you look at I don't want to say that Rwanda is a weaker opponent in this game, but then looking at the rankings, Kenya under-19 is far ranked higher than Rwanda. But at the look of things, Ashidip Kundi not having a lot of control in the ball, unfortunately, actually is even replaced from the Kampala Road end. Where do we see the game going?
We've not started well the way we would have wanted, but this is cricket. It's just a matter of stringing in a few good balls, a few dot balls, and then we'll recover. This is cricket. There's a partnership initially, so we get 1 wicket, we open the door.
Yeah, your captain was disappointed, Yashugo Hill, that he lost the toss because he wanted to bat first. Could it be maybe one of the reasons? Maybe the boys still feel that he should have batted first, and also he actually missed taking some catch. He did some diving efforts, but unfortunately he wasn't in position to get that ball.
Yeah, there's nothing much you can do about the toss. I think that's normally it's luck, so you just have to when you lose the toss, you know you either have to bat first or ball first, and we were prepared. We've already prepared them for that. So it's just, guys, about implementing, getting a few dot balls in, and we'll get the wickets. So for now, I can see there's a bowling change that has happened. Let's hope that Saini does better than the guys who bowled up front.
Oh, and how are you seeing the environment in Kenya? Is it your first time to come to this particular district of Uganda? Because I've seen you in Entebbe and Lugogo.
I came here when I was still young. Came to Jinja when I was still a player. Now I've come as a development director. Hopefully that this relationship is something that lasts, where we get to make this an annual event. We get to play more games like we used to do when we were 15-year-old. So it's something that we're trying to revive. We're speaking to the Uganda administrators, and let's hope that it continues.
Actually, as you're talking about the annual event, I don't know why me I'm setting the bar so high. Me I'm thinking of having it maybe quarterly, because it is really a very good experience for the youngsters. It is very good to have the players play. Maybe one time we could say, let's go and have the tournament in Kenya. The other time we could go to Gahanga in Rwanda, and it is very good for the partnership. The Tanzanian, East African brothers could also come on board. It is very good for the region. But that marks the end of the 50th over. 30 for no loss is the score. Shiloko coming in with a very tight over. You considered only 2 runs, and that was good for the damage control and trying to make sure that he puts Kenya back into this game. There is another bowling change from the school end.
That is Saijit.
Saijit. Yeah, Saijit was out of the squad that played against Uganda.
He didn't play yesterday. We are trying to give everyone a chance. We are a squad of 16. As I said, this is more or less a rebuilding phase for us. So we're trying to get the best combination for the qualifier next year. So it's a good thing, good experience for the boys. Hopefully they learn. Encourages more players also to want to be part of this.
Indeed, very good to give everyone opportunity.
Yeah.
Beautiful ball there from Saijit. It's a beautiful game of cricket. It's a beautiful weather here in Jinja.
It is a beautiful weather. Using the wicket for the 3rd day in a row, so obviously it is going to take some turn at some point. Yeah, so it's going to be difficult to score runs later on. So we need to really restrict them so that they don't get a bigger score.
Oh, but I think the pitch is supposed to work out. That ball is sent very nicely towards long off, and Rwanda manages to get those 4 runs. These batters are looking so good playing those balls that are out. As you can see there from the replay, that ball was pitched on the offside, and because there is no risk of losing a wicket or being trapped LBW, batters always go on and attack those balls. Thomas Oda, I would like to know what is the latest in Kenya. Regards cricket, regards Gymkhana, regards the league, because maybe other people who are watching from all over East Africa would love to know what is going on at the moment.
Kenya, it's a rebuilding phase for us. 3 years we've had our own issues, a bit of instability here and there. We are now in a new dispensation, new constitution, where we are taking
the Sports Act and everything, because we have it in Uganda as well.
Yes, so 2013 Sports Act has been enacted. We are getting the game to go to the counties, so spreading it to all the counties. Obviously require a lot of resources with that. So we probably have to review what we are doing at the moment, because we have 26 counties, which with the resources that we have, unless we get a good sponsor, then it might be difficult to spread it to all. But we are trying our best.
Dafabet is doing some sponsorship.
Dafabet, whatever they're doing is just more or less for the tournament. Okay?
They are facilitating tournaments, not the development.
Not the development part of it. But hopefully the relationship will develop into that.
Oh.
Yeah. So we are in a rebuilding phase, and this is part of it. This is part of getting the youngsters to take up the game. Very soon we will start seeing more locals also coming into play. They have to continuously compete and get the opportunity. So we are trying to give them opportunity so they can also be part of this.
Yeah, but actually for the national teams, the Kenya women team qualifying in the Division 2 last year and qualifying for the Division 1 last year during the qualifiers we had in Okay, the tournament was played in December and they managed to make it to Entebbe, got the pre-qualifiers for the Globals, and actually managing to start around. I think it was a good performance for them. Then also the boys at All Africa Games, the boys of Kenya managing to reach the semi-finals, upsetting South Africa, and tournament coming out and saying that there will be no ODI, no T20I status on the tournament. I think the teams are still performing so well, because after Kenya beating South Africa, South Africa started saying it's just a university side. Maybe they didn't believe the shocker could come, but to me it was a very good performance.
That I don't know what the communication was, to be honest. I'm not privy to the communication that was there earlier about the university side or it being the South African team, but I think that is something the organizers must have addressed earlier. So I don't want to talk too much about that. Our ladies,
there is a close chance.
Okay.
Some big appeal, maybe there was some sound. You know, out here, but looking at the replay, that ball on the offside. Big swing. Maybe there is, I don't know, maybe there was some sound of the ball hitting the deck, but the umpire not giving that one out. Stan Smith looking very disappointed there. Thought they had picked the first wicket for Kenya. You're still telling me about the performance of the Kenya at the All Africa Games.
Kenya, they did decently, but again, UG, our arch rivals,
the Mijingo.
You've got, I think it's 5 now. You've been 5 games in a row. Uganda has beaten us. Yeah, I think
surprisingly in Jersey, where it mattered the most to me, Kenya came out and upset Uganda.
Uganda is making up for all those years that we've been beating them.
Yeah, but actually, that times when you and the Ticolos were playing in the World Cup around 2003, those years Kenya used to be a very, very big opponent for Uganda. They could beat us back to back. So
so you're trying to make up for that. But
yeah, actually, with the organizations that you guys are doing in Kenya, I know the next ties between Uganda and Kenya will be tough ones.
Yeah, we are going to come back strong. Trust me, we are going to come back. So we don't take it lightly when we lose a hitter. We don't want to lose. So we don't take it lightly when you lose. So we are in that rebuilding phase, and we are going to address those faults that we have and make sure that we put in better performances.
Shlok Sayin back into the attack for the Kenya under-19. He is bowling from the Kampala Road end. Theoneste Hakuziaremye and Chris Yusuf Namuhoranyi are the batters who are batting currently for the Rwanda under-19. But that marks the end of the 7th over. 44 no loss is the score. Yeah, it's moving. It's moving so quickly.
Look at that.
Actually, I expected a low-scoring game, but as you said, maybe because the wicket has played, and unfortunately we have no rest today. So I don't know that the other wicket is ready.
It will change. I think that it will change at some point. The wicket will play different. It just depends who is bowling. So 1 wicket and everything changes. This is cricket. You just need to pick 1 wicket, and you see the run rate going down.
The batter there not being very decided, going in front and going back. Kenya under-19 trying to make sure that they get back into the game. But ladies and gentlemen, the legendary Thomas Odoyo is out of the commentary box. Some chance there for Kenya to get the first wicket, big appeal, but looks like that ball was on the offside. Now looking at a quick glimpse on the replay, Sajid came. There is chance, but that everything was outside off stump, and maybe that's the reason why the umpire didn't score that out. Some good fielding there from Kondi Ashidip at covers to try and make sure that he doesn't allow them to get runs. But ladies and gentlemen, here in the commentary box, I am joined in by the manager for Jimukana, Mr. Bhavesh Gohil. Actually, he is the dad to Yash Gohil, the Kenyan captain, who is actually keeping in there. Very, very good to see a parent coming here to support the son, one of the big supporters of Kenya cricket. Mr. Bhavesh, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you so much. Good morning. What a lovely morning this is. Nice to see under 19s, the youngsters playing cricket, and that's what we're all looking at, youngsters to come up and develop cricket around the globe, and especially in the East African countries. Yeah.
Indeed, every time you have the youngsters to playing cricket, it means you have the next generation of cricketers. If the Yash Gohils could make it to the team maybe in the future, it means you're setting yourself for the future and making yourself ready. What is the latest in Gymkhana?
Gymkhana, to be very precise, we are developing the team. We are playing at the moment in the Super League, and now we're going to develop in Division 1, bring up at least 2 teams in the main league for the National Provisional Cricket Academy. The NPCA is doing a very good job for promoting cricket in the Nairobi area. So Gymkhana, we are looking forward to take the league this season with quite a few youngsters, quite a bit of youngsters in our team. So that's what we are looking at, grooming and molding the youngsters in Gymkhana.
Indeed, that is very, very good for the beautiful game of cricket. And Mr. Bhavesh, how have you seen the weather in Uganda? How have you seen Jinja? I think it's your first time to come in Jinja, because most of the people come to Jinja always reach Kampala, Lugogo and Entebbe, but coming to Jinja, it doesn't happen for so many. How have you seen the environment around?
Okay, yeah, that's very true. It's my first time in Jinja, basically, to spend the night. I've passed by Jinja while driving to Kampala. Jinja, beautiful town. I can see nice active cricket here, so that's very, very encouraging, and I understand a lot of school cricket is going on even. So
Yeah,
that is very, very encouraging, very encouraging.
Yes, indeed. Actually, we have the schools league, which actually helps some schools qualify for the nationals going on currently. So there are some of the developments. Jinja is the hosts where this ground is. This school is the defending champions of the nationals.
Oh, wow.
In the boys category.
Wow.
So it is very good that we see the game here grow. Also having a grass wicket here, because we had grass wicket the other side of Kampala, but putting this wicket here has attracted actually the tournament. And as you can see, that's one of the good developments from Uganda Cricket Association, putting efforts to make sure that the game grows. And we shall actually, maybe the future is that more grass wickets will be developed in the other regions, that maybe next time you come to Uganda, the games are taken set to Soroti or some other areas in the country.
In fact, yeah, you're very right. It's very surprising to see the grass wicket here. Most important part is that maintaining it. That's what I'm really surprised. The way the ground is managed and maintaining it, this is a big surprise for me as an individual. Yeah, that's commendable by the groundsman and the people involved behind keeping this ground active. Yeah.
Indeed, a lot of active. And as you are getting back to the game, before I let you go out of the commentary box, what do you make of the game? Because in my opinion, it is raining runs. So I would like to know what you make of the game before I let you go.
Okay, the best person wins, but there you go for a wicket. How do you like it before you? That's a tough question to ask me, so you can ask me again and give you another wicket. That's what we are waiting for now.
So you are looking for that breakthrough.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mr. Gohil, before the end of this year,
Yeah.
I hopefully should have visited you in Gymkhana. Allow me let you to go and join the rest of the team out of the commentary box. But thank you so much for that precious time. Thank you for coming around and having a few words with me.
Thank you so much, and most welcome to Kenya, most welcome to Cricket Kenya, and most welcome to Gymkhana even.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the breakthrough for Kenya under 19. I have had the Kenyan legend here, Thomas Odoyo, having a few words with me on the latest on what is happening regards Kenya development. He is the development manager for Kenya cricket, and having him here telling me what is going on around is really a good moment. On the opening day of the game, I had the head coach for the Rwanda under 19, Adele Tuyizire, here in the commentary box. Also, Mr. Bhavesh Gohil, The dad to the Kenyan captain Yash Gohil has also been here. He's the general manager for the Jumkana Cricket Club. So he came here to have a few words with me. But ladies and gentlemen, as Kenya gets a breakthrough, my partner and co-commentator is Arafat. Arafat is back here in the commentary box. Very, very welcome back, Arafat.
Thank you.
Yeah, as you were away, you saw Kenya got a breakthrough. They got the first wicket, and actually, Mr. Gohil told me that that is what they were waiting for. Should we expect things to change?
Let's just see and see how they will apply themselves. Because if you look at these games, most of the teams are making partnerships. All the runs that are being put on boards, those big number of runs, it's about the partnership they are having.
Indeed, Rwanda has to build another partnership to and make sure that they get back in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Yves Chusa is the new man in there for the for the Rwanda under-19 to bat at number 3.
Well, he was one of the people that helped Rwanda yesterday to score a bit runs. He's sticking there.
Yeah, indeed, you have to actually make sure that you stick in there. You have to try and make sure that you look for those runs. So that is something that Chusa did very, very well for the Rwanda under-19 as they were putting up a show against Uganda. So even today he has been sent in to try and make sure that he looks for some runs. Yesterday he top scored for Rwanda under-19 as he scored 29 runs after facing 96 deliveries at a strike rate of 30. So having him come in will actually help them to try and make sure that they look for some runs again.
Let's check in if he will be a man to perform today, because when you look at yesterday's statistics of Uganda, the man whom we thought we could pick this game for Uganda in an easy way, he failed to perform for it.
One on the offside, Sajet is back into the attack for the Kenya under-19 from the school end.
It seems the wicket is a wicket of spin, because if you look at the games we've been having, all pace bowlers have been being removed even before the 15th over, and they bring the spin bowlers.
Yeah, but even looking at the league games that have been played here in Jinja, the T20 league, a couple of games have been played here at Jinja Secondary School Cricket Oval, and those games have actually been low-scoring games, and spinners have been shining. So I think Kenya has gone in for a very good strategy. Coming out to first rest, Ashdeep Kundi opened the bowling from the Kampala Road end. He was replaced, and actually even the other opener, Yusuf Kamala, who was bowling from the school end, has also been replaced. So the spinners are doing a lot of work, because as you can see, they're not allowing the Rwandese batters to try and score runs. So it is a very good change that they have done here.
And seeing what the Rwandese are doing, it's the same that they were doing yesterday that helped them to score. They're always patient on the balls that are in their wickets, but always attack the balls that are away from their wickets. They feel they won't miss that ball if it is away from their wickets. What I think, it's a good decision, because attacking the ball that is in your wicket, it is costly. It may cost your wicket. It's a nice block. These guys have that full face, the full face bat. They are facing all the balls with a full face, and it is one of the rules in cricket that helps you to stay in and play all the overs. And I think these guys have dreams of batting all the overs today. Although it seemed Kenya could smash Rwanda according to their performance that they had against Uganda. They had their first 2 wickets in the first 2 overs, but it is another deal today. Rwanda is here to stay. Rwanda is here to score runs. Rwanda is in here to show them their mental strength and their physical strength, because they are taking those singles in the middle and smashing each ball that is away from their wickets, helping their team to have a score of 44 for 1 now in 10 overs. Each day we see someone who is performing. I'm seeing Thienesto here with 27 off 27. I think that's a good score for him.
did a very good score for Fioneste. But as he has 27 of 27, that marks the end of the first power play in this ODI game. Shilok Sayen will continue bowling from the Kampala Road end, and up to 4 fielders will be allowed outside the circle. Good shot there from Yves Chusa. Try and make sure that he protects his stumps.
Loving the way Kenya is making the Rwanda team to play in their fielders. You know, whenever you make the batsmen to play in your ranges, they play in your fielding setup, you force them to look for gaps and they'll give you those catches. It is putting pressure on them because whenever you hit the ball in the field and no run is taken, you're always turning onto pressure.
Yeah, but the spinners are doing some good work here. Oh, chance for a catch there, but Smith not in position to jump very well. Some good effort there to try and make sure that they don't concede the boundary. But I just love the way Sain made that attempt. Yves Chusa seemingly in a hurry, trying to look, because that was some juicy ball on the offside, and he went and swung so hard, as you can see there from your screen.
Looking at the games, I feel we've not yet had that DSTV.
Beautiful shot there from Yves Chusa, and a no ball call is on there by the Mr. Umpire, Mr. Elong Baker Otema.
When you look at most cricket played, whenever a batsman hears a no ball in some countries, he even tightens his gloves. Is like, I'm smashing this one into heaven.
I tell you something funny. Last Saturday we were playing a game in Mukono. The coaches who coach in the Mukono cricket community, we played the players that we coach, Mukono Kings boys, and something funny happened that I was facing, and the umpire called a no ball, but I went on and blocked that one. And I said I would wait to capitalize on the free hit, but when the free hit came, I scored the dot, so we only benefited that no ball call. But Yves Chusa has not done what I did. He has sent that one to the boundary with a lot of energy, because every time you hear a no ball, it means it's time for you to release up your hands. It's time for you to swing hard and make sure that you get some runs for your team.
Because if I remember also, when I was playing, the first 6 I hit, it was off a no ball. Because when I had the no ball, my teammates shouted and said, "Hey guy, this side," and I was motivated. I swung cross bat. When I picked that ball, I'm sure even the bowler was scared, was like, but it was just not a big 6. Although I managed to get my first 6 in that way, but it was not that a good 6 for me that I wanted.
But indeed it gives you some confidence. Shilok Sayin comes back very well, puts everything on the off.
Seeing the scores today, I see it seems they are good scores for the day. It's already 55 for 1 in 11 overs.
Yeah, indeed. Rwanda under 19 is doing the work. Yesterday they weren't so aggressive, and they weren't so attacking. But when you look at this game, today they have come out and they are trying to open up their hands. They're trying to make sure that they put some more runs on the board. Because their captain, Confiance Rukundo, told me that if his team could put a total of about 150 runs on total, maybe they can come out and defend. And also remember, yesterday during the game, Rwanda took the game against Uganda so deep that even though it was a mega score of 87, but they took it up the 31st over. So I believe the bowlers of Rwanda are very clinical. Looking at yesterday's scorecard, Rukundo Confianza bowled 5 overs and conceded only 14. Patrick bowled 5, conceded 12. They did a lot of work. Gihozo Elizei bowled 10 and conceded only 28. 7.3 for Theoneste Hakuziyaremye and conceded on 28 as well. Yves Chusa bowled 3 and conceded 6. So the bowlers did a lot of work yesterday. So maybe if they could get 150, it is a score where they can try and fight, make sure that they get off the mark today.
And it looks like Rwanda is more safe with the ball. Because when you see their bowling side, They're attacking. There is a chance for a catch, and it
Up
is
in the
taken.
air. Stian Smith, the man of the show there for the Kenya under 19.
The man with the vibe on the ground. Whenever you see him fielding, is with the vibe, ever sledging batsman.
He mistimed that one, and Smith was in position to complete that beautiful catch and Kenya the second wicket. Yeah, but looking at Kenya's under 19 in their 30 overs yesterday, they bowled only 6 extras. So those are very clinical lines, and these 6 extras actually favor away than one was a no ball. Yeah, but looking at this game, we are just still in the we are just still in the 12th over, and the Kenya has already bowled a total of 10 extras. So it means the control on the ball, the precision of lanes has not been so good for them today.
Having Theonosto out, that marks that the Rwandese will need to get someone who will stick in there and score big scores to make the team have those runs on board. That will be hard for the Kenyans to chase, because if you look at the batting side of Kenya, it looks like they are good with the side of batting. They have their opening pairs that stick in there and wait for those bad balls. When you see how they played against Uganda, they were so solid on the batting side.
Of course, you have to show that you're solid with the batting. You have to try and make sure that you stay in there. You don't have to be in a hurry. You just have to keep there and you keep waiting for those baddie balls.
Because I was online a day and I saw a certain post on Instagram that a player of cricket had a jersey that had a name, The Wall, and he was a test player in a deep country that even plays cricket, that is not known, well organized, well known by people. But I saw the jersey had The Wall. Seeing that man playing, although you could bowl a ball that bounces 5 times, he could block it.
Indeed, that must have been a typical test player. But that man the new man in there for the Kenya under 19 is Patrick Manirere. Yesterday, he came in at the same number. He came in at number 4 and faced 36 deliveries and scored 14 runs. So having him there, his partnership and Ikusa faced the highest number of balls. Yesterday they faced 96 and 36 balls, and they were the anchormen for the Rwanda under 19. So having him in here is something very good. Maybe we should try and make sure that he stays in there, because even though they are scoring, the solo aim could be playing long overs, playing a little bit longer and staying in.
Hopefully, the Rwandese could build a partnership that would help them push their scores to the high scores. But if this continues the way they are losing their wickets, it might cause them to score a little bit small score that might be easy for the Kenyans to score, because when you look at their batting, most of them are attacking. They attack, they wait for you and attack. Let's hope they'll make a partnership here, because in cricket, whenever you make partnerships, runs will flow by themselves, because even bowlers might make their mistakes. Ball wide, give you those extras. There's a nice shot played and chance for a run out, but it is not taken.
But that is a risky run, because that ball went straight to the fielder Yusuf, and he managed to send it back very quickly. Rwanda risked losing the wicket, but the good running between Manuel Patrick and Yves Kusa helped them to get that run.
Teams are having a good way of running in between their wickets. They are good with the wickets, running their wickets. There was a loose ball that went for a wide, although the batsman was waiting to smash it, but it didn't come into his area. He's waiting for only those bad balls, and he will respect you if you ball in his wickets. Whenever The bowler balls and is holding his head. It will seem he was soon hitting your wicket. That's a wide rivalry because a lot of extras are being bowled today.
Oh, chance for a catch.
There's been a chance for a catch and it was not taken by the man of the vibe on the field.
Stan Smith, he took a very nice catch to get Theoneste out, but as you can see that one at the replay, I think he was standing very wide. That ball pitched on the offside. A glass shot. He needed to dive a little bit more, but he was in the right position to take that catch. Very, very unfortunate that he couldn't get the third wicket for the Kenya under-19.
And I'm sure Olipa Gerard is the man you'll need in that position, because whenever that ball comes into his arms, he'll be the man to take that catch for you.
Olipa Gerard made cricket look easy, but I love the combination of the fielders there. The fielders did some good of teamwork to try and make sure that they stop that boundary and limit Kenya to Rwanda to only taking just 2 runs. But there is a change of a bowling attack from the Kampala Road end. As you can see, Kenya has introduced a new bowler, Aditya Vekaria, who is now doing the work from the other side. He replaced Sain. Big swing there, looking for the cover area, but fielders were right there to make sure that they don't let the cat out of the bag.
And if you see all the games we've had here, players back up themselves. They have those backups. Whenever someone fights hard, there will be someone to back him up and tell him, brother, can be possible. They are backing themselves up. They are motivating themselves, because if you see Rwanda, the way they play, they are always, even though they are batting in between, they are always talking to each other, advising, motivating each other. Let's hope this can be taken as advice to the youngsters they are playing cricket.
Indeed, the dugout has been lit for the Rwanda under-19, clapping at everything. Every time their partners are doing some good work in there, they are really backing them up. Sejith continuing with the bowling. Some beautiful shot there to covers, but the fielding was superb. Top class stop to stop them from getting a run.
I'm loving the way the Rwandese are playing all the balls they cut all the balls. They play those shots. They have a high rate of application whenever that ball goes away from their wickets.
Indeed, you must be having that energy you must be having that skill of playing things that are coming outside off stump, because those are the balls to hit. Those are the balls to smash away.
It's a nice punch. I'm loving the way they play themselves, because whenever the ball is in their wickets, they have a high rate of application. They apply themselves. They make sure they reach to the bounce of that ball in line of it and block it and say, no, not today. They are not giving away their wickets. There's a big swing and it goes for 4 runs in the screens. Today there is a great application. The way Rwanda is applying itself against Kenya, it seems they had a review on the games that are being played by Kenya here, because they had time to see Kenya playing Rwanda. I think they went to their rooms and made a strategy.
Indeed, it must have been the strategy that is helping them to try and make sure that they take this game so deep. Sejith trying out something but are still punished for it. Now, I tell you something, Kenya has gone in for a defensive field. They have all the 4 fielders outside the 30 yards to try and make sure that oh, what a diving effort there from Smith. This guy makes fielding look easy. I just love that stop. Yeah, but as I was saying, Arafat, as you can see the pitch, Kenya has allowed now the other fielders to get out of the boundary, try and make sure that if anything goes up, oh, Manero Patrick going on the back foot and he is trapped bowled. Third wicket for Kenya.
If you see the revenge time, because that was a revenge moment. Hit me a 6, you go. It was like, hit me a 6, I give you 2 balls, I see if you can stay in there with the same patience, with the same application.
Yeah, but I think, that is actually the basic of the game. Every time you're bowling, you just have to, even though they are hitting you for boundaries or hitting you out of the park, you just have to keep your lane. You don't have to, you don't need to be very worried. You don't even need to keep changing and thinking out of things, because I remember sometimes coaches be telling us that if the ball is pitching in the lane and they are hitting you for 6, keep it there and see how many 6s they can hit you. So because it becomes risky, as the batters are trying, sometimes mistiming the ball comes in, and the fielders could easily get you a catch and you get a wicket.
Because if you see the way they apply themselves, the application the Rwandese are having, it seems today it won't be that. If you see the game that was here yesterday, the way they applied themselves, they waited for that ball, they stepped inside. But if you look at a quick replay of that ball, I think the batsman went out of the line.
That is the Kenyan dugout. The coaches, Thomas Odoyo, Josephat Irungu, don't love watching the game. Oh, sorry, Josephat is in the tent, but Thomas Odoyo plus Mr. Bavesh are moving around the oval. They love moving as they are enjoying the breeze and the weather around Junior State Secondary School. They don't always sit in the tent.
And this is the most enjoyful time in Jinja, because it is sunny, there is some wind blowing, you're like on the riverside, on a beach, enjoying your time. That means it's a good day for playing cricket, because there is some sun, the field is cleared well, and it is fast.
Aditya Vikaria back into the attack for the Kenya under-19 from the school end. Good shot there from Yves Kusa. The fielder was a bit wide and they managed to get a swing run. Oh, what a diving effort there to make sure that he's not beaten by the ball. The new man who has walked in for the Kenya under-19, Manishimwe Emmanuel.
Let's see, because it is 66 for 3 in 14 overs. The run rate is now low according to the way they started playing.
Yeah, of course, this is a long format game, so there are so many moments in the game. Oh, beautiful block there from Manishemwe Emmanuel. There are so many moments in the game, so as you remember when we were here with the legendary icon Thomas, he told us that what Kenya needs is a breakthrough to get the first wicket. Things will start working out themselves slowly, because you can see Kenya, as you can see, Rwanda has now so far lost 3 wickets because one brings 2, and the other partnership was good for them, and currently they need to just build up another partnership to try and make sure that they get runs and look for the total that the captain promised me, 150, and fight from there.
And if you take a rewind on the interview we had here with that coach, he was like, this guy is a bit fast, there's a chance for a catch but not taken, and it is just 4 runs. It was just a nice shot, slightly.
If the field at point was standing towards Gully, if he was a little bit straighter, maybe you could have stood a chance of taking that catch. But then the batters also putting in a lot of efforts to try and make sure that they get those boundaries. Looks like Manishimwe Emmanuel comfortably plays those balls outside off stump. Another beautiful cut shot there to get 4 runs for Rwanda under 19. 70 for 3. After 15 overs is the current score.
This seems a back-to-back boundary, because if you see the last 2 balls, all the balls went for a boundary, and it was 4. Playing them with the same shot in the same direction, although the 50th ball was slightly in the hands of the fielder, but it was well played.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ladies and gentlemen, 15 overs have been bowled here at Junior Senior Secondary School and the score is 74 for 3. But I would like to inform you that there is a small change in the commentary box as Kato Hussein comes in to replace me and take you for the next few overs. Kato, you're welcome to the commentary box.
And when you look at our bowling strategies, the bowling strategy for Kenya, it is working for them. They are picking those wickets and reducing on the run rate that these guys are having. I think it's a good score for them, but on the rate of losing their wickets, it's kind of how they started playing. It is now a bit losing. They are losing their wickets in a way that is not good, because if you look at yesterday's scorecard, the people who scored for the team all out, just having one left inside. Let's see if the Rwandese will manage to have a good comeback. There is a loud appeal, but the umpire seems not bothered with it. And there is a lot of coordination between the fielders in the field, because whatever ball is being bowled, they are always appealing for it. They are always happy for it. They are always making their bowler look good. It's a nice punch.
Yes, Rwanda is performing extremely well according to yesterday. They are batting with a different mindset, because yesterday they were just letting every ball that was outside their stump to swing away. So today they are trying to attack those loose balls that are coming to their area.
Mr. Kato, looking at how the game is working, comparing it with the Uganda game, what do you think that is changing in the bowling strategy of Kenya?
Yes, according to the Kenya played with Uganda, Kenya introduced a different kind of bowling, because started out with pace for the first power play, but this time maybe it's just the way that Rwanda played with Uganda yesterday. According to Rwanda's performance, it wasn't good, so Kenya thought that spin would be a good way to approach the game today.
Looking at the scores, it is 75 for 3 in 16 overs. This looks good, although there is a loss of wickets. But Rwandese still have wickets in hand. Let's see if they won't go of no use. They'll help the team to score. There is a nice punch into the field and no run is taken. Looking good. It's just good, because whenever you see the Rwandese playing, they always have that full face of the bat. Their heads in position and they are in the line of the ball.
Yes, I think this Kenyan bowler has to keep his line between middle stump and off stump, so that he doesn't give away loose balls, because we saw the last consequence when the other last leg spinner gave out the loose balls. They were all cut shots for 4 and the fielder was not anywhere near the ball.
Loving the way Rwandese are playing. They're always waiting to play that ball that goes out of their wickets. They're always patient. They're always respecting the ball that is in their wickets. They make sure they have that ball played in a good way. They are making sure they are getting those singles in the right positions, because if you see the shot that has been played previously, it met a lot of fitness, a lot of concentration, a lot of patience. It is good for Kenya, for Rwandese, because it shows how their development, their skill set and their application levels are a bit high, because if you see the games that have been happening here, there is a lot of application. They are applying themselves.
Yes, the Rwandan players proved to be solid according to yesterday's game. They had a lot of concentration, because they were not giving away their concentration that easily. They were not giving away wickets yesterday's game. They proved to be giving a lot of challenge to the Ugandan bowlers according to the way they played. Even though they didn't score that much runs, they proved they can stay there, they can keep their concentration going for a long time.
And I love the way the Rwandese make cricket fun. They're always applauding their friends. They're always that family. They're always that one family. They're always clapping for their friends. Although it is a bad delivery, they don't demotivate their friend. They make sure they back him up. And I'm sure they come back strong. There's a misfield and there's a chance for a run out, but it is not used. And the Rwandese managed to get 2 runs off that ball, and that marks the end of the over. And I think we are into our first water break. Let's have a short break and we'll come back after the first water break. as we come back from our first water break. Let's see if Kenya will be able to maintain their bowling strategy, how they are bowling. Tomorrow we are having Kenya against Uganda. I think that will be a nice game to watch.
Yes, it will be a nice game to watch because Uganda will have to come back from their last loss against Kenya. It was a disappointing loss. Uganda had the game in its hands, but the way it slipped out of their grasp was really disappointing. So we are looking forward to that game.
We are having expectations of Uganda coming back hard onto Kenya because I think they had enough time to look into their mistakes, to look into their application, to look into what made them lose that game. And looking at the scorecard, we're having 81 for 3 in 17 overs. Let's pray that the Rwandese will be able to retain their wickets till the 30th over as they did against Uganda yesterday. Yves having 15 and Manishimwe having 11.
Yes, the runs come up due to the partnership that are built. So let's hope Rwanda try to keep this partnership going so that they can build their confidence to score runs for their team.
It is looking good whenever I see a Kenyan bowler bowling because they are motivating him. They are giving him a lot of motivation. They are making him feel he's already a pro before even he bowls that ball. Let's check. That was a nice ball and the umpire signals 2 balls to go to finish the over. And Sajeth having 15 runs hit for 2 with 7 overs. I think that's good bowling.
Yes, good bowling according to the bowler because he had already bowled something of about 7 overs, and it's a good economy because even the runs that have been scored off his balls are just out of luck because he's bowling good lines. He's not giving the batsman a lot to think about. He's keeping them in their stump. He's making them play according to his field. So he's a great bowler.
And I have a lot of questions about the conversation that goes in between the batsmen whenever the over is done. I'm like, what are they on? What's their plans? What do they think? Are they looking at outside the boundaries? Are they looking at scoring those singles? Or are they talking something about the fielding setup? What do you think about it?
Yes, most of them talk about some stuff like they try to give each other some advice of how to stay cool on the wicket, of how to keep calm, not to allow the comments from the fielders to get into their mind, to keep their composure and to keep concentrated on the ball, not to just hear everything that comes away from the keeper, from the fielders. Hit the ball. They have to keep their composure and calmness when they play.
Let's check into the bowling changes because now spin is off. I think the captain is having another strategy on how to pick the rest of the wickets because now it is pace on. Let's see if pace will be able to pick up the wickets, and that's a nice shot played in the hands of the fielder. It's nicely played. It's nicely played with a good shape, with the head in position of the line, but the ball is played in the hands of the fielder, and I'm loving the way Kenya is setting up his field because whenever you see shots that are being hit, they are in the positions where fielders are set. It means they are putting a lot of pressure on the batsmen, making them look for those runs, and that is a wide that has went for 4 runs. Those are the extras for the day because it seems when you look at the score, most of the runs that are being produced, a number of runs, they're just extras. The number of wides, number of leg byes that have went for 4 runs. What do you think about it?
Yes, I think that the bowlers are trying to give a challenge to the batsmen, but they don't have to just give a challenge. They have to keep their lines because they are being given a field to bowl to. They have to keep their balls in that fielding position. They have to make the batsmen play to their fielder so that they can give out chances. They don't have to try to give a challenge to the batsmen by pushing the ball harder. They just have to put it in the right lines so that they can get number of chances to get the batsmen out.
He has been a chance for a run out, but it was not taken. I had a conversation with a certain development coach in this region, and he told me a good player is the player who has a lot of discipline, and my first answer was a player who does not abuse, a player who does not fight. The coach told me it is just not about fighting, but it's about how you bowl your line. That's one of the discipline. And do you think all the bowlers of Rwanda, of Kenya, are they disciplined enough? Because if you see he's bowling this line, he goes for a wide. This line, he goes for. Is that indiscipline, or should we call it a bad day in office?
No, it's not a bad day in office. Most of the bowlers try to do different things with the ball. They try to give different variations. That's why the balls They keep on losing control of their ball. But the thing about discipline, the bowlers try to keep that discipline because when the captain tells them to bowl to a certain line, they try to bowl to the certain line the captain is telling them to bowl to, because the captain sets up the field knowing that the bowler has to bowl a certain ball so that the fielders will make the rest happen.
Because if you look at the field setting, is it okay for the bowler to bowl at the leg side? If you look at the bowling field that is being set for the bowler for Kenya, is it okay to bowl at the leg side?
No, I don't think it's that okay to bowl to the leg side, because the number of fielders to the leg side is not they are not sufficient for, because if the bowler drops a loose ball to the leg side, the batsman will have the width, and he'll have, maybe if he has the skill, he will try to hit the ball past that one fielder. He may hit at cow corner, he may hit this back at the leg umpire side where there are not enough fielders to protect the bowler.
And it's now 89 for 3 in 18.5 overs. It looks good because it is seemingly Rwanda is managing to build another partnership that is gonna push it, help it go to 100 runs, and I think this is going to be their first big score, because when you look at yesterday's game, they had a score of 88. That was an easy chase for Uganda, and I think if this partnership holds in, they'll have a bigger score than even that is being expected from them.
Yes, Kenya had great players. The players have given their team a great start today, comparing to yesterday. Because yesterday, Kenya had players that were sticking to the wicket, but they're not given that much of courage for playing the ball. So they were just trying to stick there, but they're not scoring runs for the team. So when the time came for scoring runs, they were not able to get them. So when the players started giving away their wickets easily, the Ugandan side got chance to tighten up the fielding and make all the batsmen give away their wickets.
And when you look at the bowling side, there was a chance for a catch. This man is having a vibe with how he's fielding. He's making sure he's getting, although he had chances not taken. It was just passing on the mouth of the hen, but he's still showing that he's still there, and there is a change fielding because now they've got to sleep. Do you think, are they bowling to their plan, having this field being set? Because we are seeing a lot of extras being bowled today. Comparing to the first game they played, they considered a small number of extras, but when you see today, they have a lot. Should we say them losing the toss because they had opted to bat before they lost the toss? When you see the captain's interview, he wanted to, but they lost the toss to Rwanda, and Rwanda decided to bat first. Do you think this might be the reason as to why they are bowling the extras? They were not able, they were not in love for bowling in the morning.
No, I think the reasons why they're giving out extras, when they win the toss, they are more comfortable to bat first because maybe they are bowling. They are used to defending their runs more than setting the runs.
There is a big swing, and it is a six. It is a massive swing. It required a lot of concentration. It was just a good shot. Although the shot was hit, the Kenyan side are still supporting their bowler. They're showing him it's not done. Even there is still another ball, you can pick him. But if you look at the replay, there was a nice shot that was played, and it was able to go for a six. Today it seems Rwanda is ready to smash any ball that is in their reach. They are just working away from their limits.
Yes, it was a great shot. The fielder led the batsman. The fielder had only one job. He only saw the ball fly over to the boundary for a six. It was a great shot from the batsman. That shot consisted of patience and skill and power. So the batsman had a great look at the ball to get the shot done.
Because if you look at the past tournaments we've been seeing that way being showcased by the Rwandese, it shows that today they are having a high rate of application. If you looked at their playing, if you had a chance to showcase at the tournament that was here in Uganda, in Lugogo, that was the bat ball tournament, according to the way we saw their performance and their performance now, it seems they have a lot of application now. They're applying themselves. They are brave on what they are doing. They are standing. They have an outstanding performance, although things might not go on well because, as you know, cricket is always that one ball that will pick the wicket, but they are showing a lot of application when they are playing. And that was a nice ball that was bowled by Stein of Kenya. This guy is the man of the vibe on the Kenyan side, because each ball he will be empowering his bowler when he's fielding in the sleep, and he's a man who flies in the sleep. He's like a wicket keeper, a flying bird.
Yes, he's a guy who knows what he has to do. He's a great fielder in sleeps. He takes catches that come his way. He's a bowler who knows how to bowl to the sleeps. He's a bowler who has that one ball that is so fast that the batsman doesn't have time to react and gives away his wicket so easily. So this bowler proves a lot of challenge to this batting side.
And when you see how they play their bowling, it is the Kenyan bowling, it is motivating, because you see when the other one goes for a big number of runs, the person coming from the other side, he will be able to make sure that he contains, he maintains, he makes sure he reduces the runs that were being scored. He will make sure that he backs up the partner, and whenever the bowler is bowling that ball and is holding on the head, you see the batsman is like, was that ball hitting my wicket? And that marks the end of the over. Let's check in. It's 98 for 3 in 21 overs. Manishimwe having 13 of 29 and Ivesh having 23 of 23. I think Ivesh is maintaining the runs. If you look at the balls that he has faced and the runs that he has hit, it shows a lot of application.
Yes, I think he's that kind of batsman who is trying to lead the partnership to a great run. So he's leading his partner to, he's making the partner to build confidence to score runs. The head of the partnership is trying to build that partnership to the end. So if he keeps up this partnership, they'll have a great chance to even hit 200 by the end of the day.
And Ginger having hosted this tournament, we are seeing a lot on the field. There's a lot of organization. There's a lot of good things going around. Because if you look at the security part and if you look at the organization in the tents, the teams are just settled. It's just a safe day and a nice day for playing cricket. Because if you look at the weather, it is just perfect for cricket.
Yes, there's a cool breeze coming over. the cool breeze giving everyone a good mental being because the field is organized. That's why they say cricket is a gentleman's game. Everybody's organized. Everybody has that mentality of being organized. It's not like any other game. Cricket is a gentleman's game.
And looking at the application skills of the Rwandese, they're comfortable with playing spin according to the way they are playing pace. They are just comfortable because they will always wait for that ball that goes out of their stumps, and they will make sure they go hard on it, and they will make sure they have a boundary on it. At least if it is not a boundary, they will have those 2 runs from it. And if you look at the fielding side of the Kenyan side, is a bit loose according to the fielders that are on the ropes. We've seen some of misfields there that have costed the team, making it easy for the Rwandese to score.
Yes, that shows the commitment of the batsmen. They are giving the fielders a hard time fielding, so the batsmen just keep on pushing. Even if the fielding is so tight, the batsmen try to prove that they can go through the fielders.
And there has been an edge. There has been an inside edge that has went for 1 run, and it is looking good. It is 100 runs on board, and this tent is just excited. They are happy. This is their first 100. If you look at yesterday's game, they had 88, and it was an easy chase for Uganda. They are having 100. Let's hope this won't just go in hands. They work hard. They work hard to get more runs, and they will make sure that they get this win against Kenya.
Yes, they are trying to go hard on those balls. They are trying to go hard on those balls at outside off stump. They are trying to push the score even further than 100.
Looking at this, it is looking good. It's showing that they had a nice decision of batting. If you look at their targets of scoring 200, and you're seeing 100 runs already, 101 in 22 overs, it seems today they are on their targets. They feel they want to make their targets happen. They want those 200 runs on board.
Yes, they think for them the mistake they did was lose their first pair, but this second pair is trying to prove that it can keep the runs on going on. So the Kenyan side is trying to limit the number of runs these batsmen score, but the Kenyan side has to try to break this partnership in order to see what will happen next.
Looking at the bowling side of Kenya, I think it's a bit loose according to the way they bowled to Uganda. It seems their targets were like, let's squeeze the Ugandans, because if you see the way they are bowling to the Rwandese, it's a bit loose. They are conceding a lot of extras, even more than the runs that are coming from the bat. The batsmen are just holding in to wait for the bad balls, and the just runs are flowing because a lot of extras are being bowled today by Kenya.
Yes, this Kenyan side has good bowlers. They are good at defending the number of runs they score. They are good at bowling to those brute batsmen that score runs. They have that line that just gives the batsmen hard time to play. But according to the way they are bowling today, their fielding is a bit loose because the way they bowled to Uganda, they were trying to defend that small score that they had seated, because the Ugandan side was capable of chasing down that number of runs, because that wasn't the first time Uganda played with Kenya, because the last time Uganda played with Kenya, it had a lower number of runs to chase down, but it wasn't possible due to the loss of the first 2 pairs that would have given Uganda a good start.
Having 100 runs in 22 overs, I think this might be a dangerous part for Kenya, because Rwanda still has many wickets in hand. There's a chance for a run out, and it is taken. There was a bad call from the other side. This one ran in before he had the call. I think this was due to the bad call. There were no calls made, because if you see a replay, he played the ball, he just started, and the other one was like, no, after the other one had reached in between the wicket. And I think it was just about the bad calls, and I think this is the first run out of the tournament.
Yes, this is the breakthrough that Kenya needed to keep its motivation going, because this pair had given a lot of challenge to the fielding side, But now the Kenyan side has got this important wicket, so the incoming batsman has to build the confidence and has to try to keep his wicket going so that he can build a partnership to keep on the runs flowing.
And this looks like it is a free wicket given to Kenya, because if you look, was the run necessary? The ball was played in the hands of the fielder and it was easy. It was an easy wicket for Kenya to pick, because even someone who is sleeping can take that wicket. It was just an easy wicket taken by Kenya, and we see here Kenya celebrating for the wicket, and let's see who comes in. It is 102 in 22 overs.
Yes, the batsman showed the fielder showed a high level of concentration, because the batsman just made that useless run. The batsman was a bit greedy for the run, and maybe the batsman wanted to get off the strike because the bowler was a bit challenging to him.
And we are having Onesime as the new batsman facing Stein. It is looking good for Kenya, because the way it has started picking its wicket, it seems they are working in their limits. They are limiting Rwanda from scoring a big score, because if you see the bowling side of Rwanda, they are fighting. They are fighting on their bowling. They are working. The sounds when they are bowling, you might think each ball is taking your wicket. They are fielding, they are aggressive, and I think this might scare out Kenya, because they are like lions hunting for that wicket. It was nicely played and it went for one run, and Onesime goes off the mark. What do you think of it whenever a batsman gets off the mark?
Yes, the batsman has that feeling that, yes, today I've scored a run, I can score more runs, gives him the other confidence to score more runs for his team. But according to Kenya's fielding, there is that pressure that they exert onto the batsman. The batsman thinks every ball hits his wicket, even if the ball is outside of stump, forcing the batsman to come up front to approach the ball.
When you look at Iveshi's playing, it is 26 runs of 26 balls. I think this is nice. This is motivating. This man might go in to get those big scores. I think we shall be seeing our second century today, half century, if this man maintains the way he's playing. Because if you see the concentration he's having on the ball, his body when playing is not that lazy. He's attacking, he's defending, he's fighting to get those runs.
Yes, that batsman has great potential. He has that good body language when batting. He shows a lot of courage when playing the ball, and that is the commitment that a batsman should show to his team.
It is 103 for 4 in 23 overs. If you see how Kenya is bowling, it might be a bit loose according to the way they bowled in their first game. Isn't this scaring?
Yes, according to the way he ball to Uganda, his fielding was a bit tight because Kenya knew that Uganda had the potential to score to chase those runs with ease. But according to this fielding, it is a bit relaxed. Well bowling to Rwanda.
And seeing this, as Kenya is playing, as Kenya is fielding, it shows they're a bit loose in their fielding, and this is costly because there will be a lot of braveness in the batsmen, because they know they'll wait for that misfield. They know that, because if you see their fielding, it's a bit loose. Although it's not that bad, but it is a bit loose. And according to the way we see Rwanda fielding, it might seem too hard for Kenya to chase these runs, because they're more aggressive, they are more shouting, they're more of a family. It's like they grew up in the same home.
Yes, I didn't expect Yes, I didn't expect Kenya to have such results because according to the way Rwanda played yesterday, it had players that took to the wicket for more than 20 overs. His first wicket was lost easily, but the other wickets stuck there. So, according to this performance, Kenya didn't think that Rwanda would score so many runs within the end of the first power play. So, Rwanda is having a good run today.
Looking at this, it is already 107. Posing a question to the people watching us live there, do you think today Rwanda will be able to reach its scores? Because it has bigger dreams of scoring those 200s. If you see the way they are playing, their aggression on their batting side, is it able for them to have their dreams of hitting a 200 on this field?
Yes, they have great potential, they have great courage, they have great players that can keep pushing the runs to 200 if they play safe according to the way the ball is bowling.
Loving the way Vesh is playing, he's already having 29 of 30 balls, and Onesime having 2 runs of 4 balls. Staying bowling his 4th over with 6 runs hit and no wicket so far.
Yes, Stian is trying to limit the number of runs that were conceded. He's trying to back up his fellow bowlers. He's trying to motivate them to keep on pressing the batsmen. He's trying to exert pressure onto the batsmen. He's trying to limit the number of runs they score against him and backing up his fellow teammates.
There's nice playing skills when you see Stein bowling. Rwanda is like, this is the guy known to go hard on. They're having their time while playing his balls. They are watching, they are waiting, they are applying themselves, they are keeping their bodies in line. This shows the workout they've been. There has been a lot of workout. Because if you see their past games, we had a chance to have most of them here in the Bat Ball tournament that was hosted in Uganda. And the way they are playing now, and according to the way they are playing, there's a chance for a catch, but it was not taken and the ball was misfielded and the ball went for 1 run. It is now 108 for 4 in 24 overs, 0.4, whereby Vesh is having 30 runs from 35 balls and Onesime having 2 of 4.
Yes, the thing about partnerships is you don't have to keep yourself exposed to the strike, so you have to keep on rotating strike every ball. You have to find a way to get off strike every time in order to stick longer to the wicket.
There was a nice punch. The bat was looking for that gap, but Stein was like, no, it's not the ball to get runs from me. And here in the commentary box, we shall take a short break and we invite our friends, our partners, our working mates, Sajabi Ivan. He will come into the room as we have a short break and we have new commentators in the room.
Thank you so much. Very happy to be back here in the commentary box. Elvis, you're welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you so much, Ivan Sajabi, for this great opportunity again. As you can see, it seems that Rwanda is playing very well here compared to yesterday's game.
Indeed, Rwanda today has come out and the batters have expressed themselves. They have really batted so well, and as you can see, it is leaking runs here for Kenya. It is going to be an exciting game because Rwanda is putting runs on the board and they are trying to make sure that they score some runs. That boy Yves Chusa, the striker, one of the good batters on the team, he was here in Uganda last year during the Bat Ball X tournament. Beautiful shot there towards long off. Fielder takes a long barrier and manages to stop that one, limiting Chusa to only 1 run. As I was saying, Chusa is one of the good players who are on that Rwanda team. Meanwhile, the Ugandan team has arrived here at the ground. Tomorrow they will be taking on Kenya, so they have come to the ground to try and see what is happening. They've also come to make sure that they could watch this game and pick a few key positives that they could carry on tomorrow as they take on Kenya. So I was saying Yves Kusa is a player who plays for Indora Cricket Club in the Rwanda Cricket Association League Division 2.
Let me ask you this question. What do you think is making Kenya to this game to go out of Kenya's hands? What do you think of the fielding side? How do you see how are they bowling? What, let me say, where are the most of these ones coming from? Yet the overs still so many.
Yeah, but what is actually causing Kenya some problem is that they are not fielding very well. They are letting some balls go past them, so they need to be to up their fielding, try and make sure that they stop the ones and the twos, because there are some runs that Rwanda is getting, like playing some balls straight to the fielders. Some fielders are making a few mistakes here and there, and Rwanda is managing to capitalize on that one. That has been a beautiful catch taken at mid-off to try and at mid-wicket to get Kenya the 50th wicket.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, wicket was taken and it was a very beautiful catch on Esme of Rwanda being caught. So ladies and gentlemen, we are here once again in cricket, Ginger says cricket over. It's a very beautiful day for both teams. As you can see, the game is ongoing, but Team Kenya has to think so hard on how to reduce on the runs being scored by the Rwandan team. As you can see, the Kenyans getting back the vibe. They were very quiet for the many runs being scored by the Rwandans, but I think the vibe's getting back to them. They're trying to make sure they forget the past and be back to the game. As you can see, as Keith bowling the 2.3 overs, 11 runs for 1. Shot there, but no run taken.
Newman in there for the Rwanda under 19, Jean Claude Manishimwe. Jean Claude Manishimwe plays for a club called the Tamil Lions in the Division 2 of the Rwanda Cricket Association Men's League, and he is now in here to bat. He's one of the solid batters they have on the team. Love the way he middles the balls. He is in here now to bat as Aksith Sakaru continues to bowl for the Kenya under 19 from the school end. But ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of the 26th over here at Junior Senior Secondary School. Score is 112 for a loss of 5 wickets after 26 overs. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined in here in the commentary box by the coach for Uganda under 19, Coach Robinson Turinawe. Coach, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. I saw you arriving with the boys. Tomorrow we'll be taking on Kenya. First, tell me what you make of this game.
Well, this is a balance for them. Rwanda falling to Uganda yesterday. We are hoping that the results that they bring today in their batting will upset Kenya and bring the tournament to a balance.
You're backing up Rwanda to beat for you, Kenya.
Definitely, we are Ugandans.
Of course, I know the rivalry between Uganda and Kenya is so unmatched. Yeah, but as you can see, it feels like Kenya is letting the bag out of the cat. Sorry, the cat out of the bag, because they have actually let Rwanda score many runs due to their fielding and a few mistakes here and there.
Yeah,
And
basically, what I'm saying is that Rwandese are just basically waiting for mistakes. The previous game looked like they were playing more back foot than front foot, which is still the same trend as I'm seeing, because you hardly see them approaching the ball unless when it is too close to them. So when the length is right good, like what I saw the previous over, you find that they get a little bit disturbed and distressed. But as far as I see, the results look like good. If this pair takes us on, we'll have some good fight from the Rwandese side in the area of fielding.
that is the same chat I was having here with Coach Habibu Mugarula, saying that if Rwanda could get two batters and play a partnership of about 10 overs, even though they are not scoring so many runs, because it's about mental strength, and we're just in the 27th over, meaning over 20 overs are remaining before they complete the innings. So if you could get batters to come and first seal off for you some more 10 overs, and you tire out to the bowlers a bit, and you also keep those bowlers, and you also complete the overs of the good bowlers, because Stian Smith is bowling well. He has so bowled 5 overs and conceded only 7 runs, but he hasn't picked a wicket. So a bowler like him, he needs some respect. So if you get some batters who could respect them for you, the other batters can come in the last half of the game and make sure that they get more runs for the team. And I think 150 on this pitch will not be very easy for Kenya to defend, because yesterday during the Uganda game, Rwanda was bowling very well, taking the game up the 31st over and not giving out so many extras. So they are going to come and fight and make sure that they get the first victory in the tournament.
Yeah, looks like they've improved, especially from the 2021 World Cup qualifier when I first saw them. This side looks like it has gone through a lot of drills, gone through a lot of fielding implementations and improvements. Kenya on the other side is just a new side that is beginning to blend in together. These are a new set of youngsters, with exclusion of Stian, who
the
was
captain
in the
Gohil.
and Captain Gohil. There goes a catch. 6th wicket has fallen, and it's a wicket of Jean Cloud, who's gone out for naught in 5 deliveries.
That was a beautiful catch there from Yusuf Kamala. Unfortunately, Yves Kusa is keeping his wicket, but the Kenya is picking the other side.
Yeah, Kenya
And
is
that
taking
is
advantage of one
very
side.
risky.
Surely, you're right. It's taking advantage of one side. They are saying that the other side is hard to hit, so they say let's give him the single and we get him out. We get the new batsman out.
Yeah, Kenya should be looking. Rwanda should be looking at getting a partnership that can try and get for them some more runs, because I believed if they could go above the 150 mark. Jean Claude Yusuf very disappointed there after facing 5 deliveries. He had nothing to put on board for the Rwanda under 19.
Well, I think the Rwandese have improved from what I saw yesterday. They have a batting discipline. They only go for the bad ones, and that is technically what should be done. But they're only failing to implement the basic finishes for the bad balls. That is what they are lacking. But if they get this, then I think they are good to compete, and they're also ready to become a world club side if they do that.
Yeah, indeed, they need to be using this tournament to prepare, because later on this year in September, Kenya will be going to Malawi. Rwanda under 19 will be going to Malawi for the Division 2 qualifiers. So this tournament gives them a very good opportunity. I was here with the head coach the development manager for Kenya Cricket, Mr. Thomas Odoyo, and he was telling me that he praised that we could have this tournament annually. Though me actually I thought if we could have it every quarter, because this tournament gives the youngsters chance to actually come out and play out their game, and also it prepares them for the future.
Well, definitely you're right, because we need a lot of exposure. Exposure brings perfection, and perfection breathes in development, because it all starts and creeps in from the younger sides, the development sides, heading to the cream, which is the national team for the men and the women's side respectively. Whoa. Whoa, what a good ball, what a good ball. From Akshit of Kenya, bowling his third delivery. Looked good, looked very, very, very good. Okay, that's good stuff, good stuff. Looks like the Rwandese are now beginning to respond. It's like as if they had us out of the commentary speaking about playing more forward shots. Well, 4 overs gone from Akshit. He's bowled well, 12 runs, 2 wickets. That's good.
That is a very good spell from him.
The score is 113 for 6, and the sun is blazing real good.
Ginger, I who came up with the idea of bringing the tournament to Ginger, because actually most of the tournaments we've had in Uganda have always been in either Kampala or Entebbe. And when I heard that the tournament was coming to Ginger, I also got happy because it brings some new experience. Even
True.
the environment is cool.
True. I'm thinking it's because Lugogo is about to be phased out, so they are looking for a ground where they could host national games, and the Ginger has been long awaiting for this, and the wicket being planted in the first lockdown, this wicket will survive for the next say 20 years, and they're getting better every day. So I think the idea was, why let's not try Ginger. Look, what a short ball.
Oh, that's what I was saying.
What a misfield as well.
Fielding isn't so clinical. Now they should have settled for only 1 run, but you see they have now taken 2. Kenya should be looking at working out or those few mistakes, make sure that their players get back to the top. But I tell you something funny, coach. That player, the new man who has walked in for the Rwanda under 19, Siama Fails Joel Mukeba. He plays for a club in Rwanda, a Division T club. The club is owned by a gentleman called John Lee Booth. You know him of
Okay,
CW.
I do know him. I know him.
But the name of the club is called Two Jazzy. I just love that.
Hey.
First time I heard about that club. Two Jazzy. It really shows that this club is owned by the man from England.
Indeed.
Yeah, it plays in the Division 2, but very good to see that most of the youngsters here in the under 19 team for Rwanda play in their league. Some are in Division 1, others are in Division 2.
Well, they are appealing. Let's see what the decision of the umpire says. He's not interested. He's not interested at all. So that marks the end of the over. 9 in 6 overs for 0 for Stian.
Quick look there at the replay. But looks like that ball was going to miss the leg stump.
There was an impact of an edge from the bat.
Yeah, and it blushed to the pads.
Yes. So the umpire was not interested.
29 overs. More 21 overs.
We should also thank the men, people that are in the center, Mr. Michael Chintu and Mr. Elonge Becker.
Oh, that's Eddie Agaba.
Eddie Agaba.
The Michael is doing the third umpire role.
Well, credit to them. There is no misjudgment in all decisions, which is good for the game, because when you have the wrong decision, sometimes the game goes wrong.
Indeed, the other thing that I have liked as well. Oh,
and there goes the catch. There goes the 7th wicket.
I tell you something.
Yves,
the man who has been scoring, has fallen into the trap.
He's come to an end. He's struggled. He's fought hard for his country. And look, he's not going to make it. Rwanda, 115 for 7.
That ball was a good length, but I think it was mistyped and it hit the top edge of the bat to give Kenya the 7th wicket. That man, Sekar Akshit, has been bowling very, very well. Look at that delivery.
Yeah, it looks like it
came
was...
in and pitched on the offside. But
right
those are the balls
right angles, outside of stump. Good catch for Stian. Very fantastic catch.
I tell you something, Stian has been taking nice catches in this game.
I think he's going to compete with Olipa, Gerard.
Yeah, Olipa Jal
Over-
took nice catches at point in the other first game.
Yeah, he took 4 catches
Yeah, he
against Kenya,
He took 4 catches.
and this guy looks like he's going to compete outrightly if he takes his fielding seriously.
Yeah, Stian has so far taken 2 as well, and he will be looking forward to maybe picking a little more.
Well, this tournament is still young. Let's wait and see. We still have only 1/2 century in the whole tournament.
Yeah, Olipa's half
Why-
century that he scored yesterday against Rwanda.
It shows that the cricket among his youngsters, especially back home in Uganda, is growing. So we are hoping that he transforms it to 100. Not being unfair, guys, but I'm just giving my opinion.
Indeed, these programs, because what I was actually saying yesterday in the commentary box, Coach Robinson, you see back then what Uganda was always doing, they could always hire a coach about 1 or 2 months prior to the tournament, give him the boys to coach them for like a month. The boys play trial games for like a week and go in for the games. But at least one of the things I'm happy with, that Uganda Cricket Association has really gone back to the development, and they're getting back to the roots, having training going through. Having a program with the under 19 coaches also coaching the team throughout. It helps youngsters to come in and play.
And let's see what happens.
Big appeal.
Umpire not interested.
Looked like
there was a gap between the bat
like something was close
and the body. Let's see. Technically through the body.
But that ball must have blushed on the trousers, unless they were appealing for LBW, but that's not the bat
not
was
interested.
far away from the ball.
Very good umpiring from Mr. Gaba Eddie.
Yeah, so coaches, you see now the programs, because even the under 19 side of the boys has been playing the Victoria Pearls. Sometimes it really means that it is good for the development of the game.
Very true, because the boys need to have more games. When they have more games, they learn, they put their practice into perfections during game time. And we need more games. Technically throughout the year, they need a league of their own. Come on, let's see what happens. Not interested.
That was on the leg side.
Hit it at the upper thigh of the right leg. So I don't think that is in. Might go over the wicket. Looks like the Kenyans are dissatisfied, but let's keep going.
But what a quick one!
Good response with an arm ball. That marks the end of the over. Good over from Akshit.
Akshit Sekar has been bowling very, very well. When you see that bowler Akshit Sekar and his partner Stian Smith, they are bowling very well. Stian has so far bowled 6, conceded only 9. Akshit has bowled 5 and conceded only 13 runs. Those are very, very good spells to try and make sure that they limit the Rwandese from getting away with so many runs.
Well, let's see what happens. You never know, anything can turn around. The Rwandese look like they are trying to pile up some good amount of runs. If they can go up to 180, then they'll have a good fight. But if they stay like this, I don't think it might go far. So let's see what Stian is about to offer this over.
Stian Smith making the necessary adjustments, but as you can see, I think he will be going for an attacking field, because he has placed all the fielders on the boundary. Maybe he'll be looking at giving in some juicy balls to try and make sure that he tempts Gihozo to go hard and maybe give out a catch.
Yeah, from the field setting, I see that he is setting it for a short ball, especially hoping that the batsman will take the bait and try to pull the ball. And he's also having protection as well.
That button striker there, Gihozo Elizei, plays for a club called Zonic Tigers back in Rwanda. So he is here on merit, try to make sure that he looks for some runs. Beautiful shot there to point. Some nice fielding there. Try and make sure that they let them take only a single run.
Well, Stian is bowling well. Only just he needs to do is to bowl right in front of the batsman, that he could get wickets.
Most of his balls are pitching outside off stump, and those are the balls to hit. But what a ball! Good turn there from Stian Smith.
to look, the leg spinners have had advantage of this ground, this tournament. I could see from Gurjivan Singh of Uganda.
In the opening game, he
He's
managed to
having
pick
8
5
wickets to
wickets.
his name.
Yeah, picked 5 in the first game on his debut and picked 3 yesterday.
Yes, he's a tournament's, so far he's a tournament's best bowler. And we are hoping that he gives us 100% going forward. But Stian can take this challenge and get about 5 today. And there goes another shot
Yeah, every
through the
time,
covers for a single.
every time Stian is putting it outside off stump, because those are actually the balls that you don't face any risk playing. So every time something is outside of stump, you always try to just make sure that you play it hard.
Oh, what a good ball, good response, good response. That marks the end of the over. 11 runs in 7 overs. Tidy.
Tidy not picking wickets,
Not
but
picking
he's giving in tidy overs and trying to make sure that he manages.
Yeah, we
the
as
damage.
coaches say that if you don't get the wickets on your bowling, make sure you bowl well.
Make sure you get the dots.
Bowl well
actually.
and get the dots and walk away. May not be your day, tomorrow it will be your day.
Sure. Scar will continue the bowling from the school end. He is also bowling very, very tidy overs. He has so far bowled 5 and conceded only 13, and will be coming in to give his 6th, the 32nd over.
Looks
for
like
Kenya
now
under
they are
19s.
setting up boundary fielders. Looks like they're trying to now launch it out to get a bait to get more wickets. Whoa,
Oh.
what a turn, what a turn, what a turn.
And he goes on the back foot, but he was lucky that that ball did not beat him.
Indeed.
Because that's one of the risks you face as a batter, going to the back foot as you're playing a ball.
The ball kept quite low. Oh, and there goes the wicket. Passed through the gate and bowled.
That's what I
Ihozo
think. It's very risky.
Has his innings coming to an end for only 3 runs in 7 balls.
Rwanda started to crumble. Just wish they could get 150 mark. It could have given us an exciting game here at Ginger Snake Secondary School Cricket Oval.
Well, looks like my dream didn't come true.
But of course, we saw it coming for Gihozo, because the previous ball he played it on the back foot, but the ball kept a bit low.
Now we are
time-
going to the end. The
This time
end
he
part.
went on the trap.
Too much flight deceived the batsman and bowled him through the gate.
But that was some good turn there from Sekar.
I just have a feeling he didn't keep the shape. He just didn't keep the shape.
Yeah, he should have kept the
If he
face
had
of.
kept the shape, he could have probably hit it for half a dozen just in front of the bowler.
The captain for the.
You can see through the shot, he just didn't keep the shape, and his head was already launched up before the ball.
The captain for Rwanda under 19 is now in to bat. The captain for Rwanda under 19 is called Rukundo Confiance. He is a player.
What a name.
I just love Confiance, confidence. Rukundo,
Confiance.
love Confiance. I'm learning French, I tell you something.
He bowled well previously against Uganda yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday was the opening over and it was a very good spell.
Young
But
man,
Confiance has been at this stage. He has been playing some cricket back at home. He plays for a club called IPRC Cricket Club. The club is based in Kichukiro, back in Rwanda, Kigali.
one
And that
of the
club reached
most exciting grounds.
that club actually, IPRC, reached in the finals of the RC Men's T10 League. Currently, the T20 League is on in Rwanda, and he has gotten some time to play around. So, I believe he will be having something to put for the team when he comes into this game.
Well, that's good for him. If he keeps on just getting exposure internationally, he'll get there. Oh, what a good ball. Just top class spin. Top class spinning.
Sakal not doing a lot of things, but making sure that he gets the wickets.
Oh, good stuff, good stuff. This is exactly what I was telling you. Just bowl in front of the batsman and let the ball beat him. So he either hits you or you get him.
He
Oh,
bowls that quick one, but how I wish you could bowl it straight the stumps, because when you bowl it straight, it means you can trap someone LBW, or if he tries to go on the back foot, maybe you could get him bowled.
indeed. Oh, that was close. That was close. And that marks 4 wickets and for 13 runs and 6 overs for Akshit Sekar. Good bowling. He's making an impact for Kenya. All Rwanda needs to do is to just make sure that they play all the 50 overs. They have 18. Let's count how many balls are those. About
18
About-
overs to complete the innings. Those are about 108 balls.
indeed.
So in those 108 balls, you just need to keep in there. You have to keep.
And there you get to 180.
Stian Smith is back into the attack for the Kenya Under-19 from the Kampala Road end. Try
Indeed.
and make sure that he delivers his 8th. He has conceded only 11 runs.
Oh, what a ball, what a ball. Good turn. Talking about the Kampala Road end, I had someone 2 days ago saying banana end. Where's banana end?
Banana plantation end. As you can see, this other side is
No,
having.
as in he said banana end.
Maybe he meant Madivan. He meant
maybe we
Madivan
can-
market.
Maybe we can say Lowogo Road end, which I presume that is the road that is at the back there.
Lobogo.
Yes, that is the Lowogo Road end. Isn't it? Yeah, I think it
Surprisingly, I
is.
didn't know there is a road called the Lobogo.
Yes, that means you don't know much about ginger. That is
Um,
straight. That is straight, but missing.
I concur. I don't know much about Ginger. One of the Kenyan players who sat out in today's game, Anthony Njuguna, he bowled very well during the Ugandan game, is now around the place, giving some support to his colleagues who are in batting. Just past right here near the commentary box. Stian Smith is now, hasn't picked a wicket, but is dotting, remaining with only 1 dot to get a maiden. I don't think the Rwandese should be bothered with Stian's deliveries, because actually, after this over, will be remaining with only 2. So the other bowlers that were bowling loose deliveries could come back, and maybe you can capitalize on that and get some runs. But that marks the end of the 33rd over.
I'm beginning to feel that Stian is getting more desperate. He's bowling well and he wants wickets. You can see it from his body language. He's not getting the wickets, and he's trying to now bowl more arm balls towards the end of his innings, more than get the ball turning. Looks like they're inquiring for Akshit
I was trying to ask how many overs Zach Shit remaining with.
overs.
But what would you do here, Kocha? Isn't it a time where you bring your best bowlers to try and... but okay, Akshit is bowling well.
Well,
But remember now we are into the tail end batters. These are the batters that are where you could throw in pace a bit to try and disorganize them.
well, I would think so, but now not. If the bowler is having the rhythm, why not let him finish till the end? He's gotten 4 wickets, 13 runs, 6.1. He's still posing a threat. He's attacking the wicket. You can see.
Oh.
As you can see, that's just above. Just
That's
above,
just above the
above
thigh.
above the stump. So, he's riding on his luck. So, if he just gets a little bit more patient, confiance, like his name goes, confiance.
He needs to be a little confident.
Yes. He's not judging the ball. That is why he's having half movements. But if he can give himself some chance as a batsman, just get himself into the game. Oh, okay.
But I think Akshit should be looking at bowling it straighter to the stumps.
Indeed.
Because these are not Confianza is a bowler, so you need to be giving him chance to play the ball. He could easily do something, because here you need those 2 wickets, those 2 remaining wickets. Make sure that you conclude the innings.
Indeed. If he needs to get more wickets, he needs to bowl wicket to wicket. And looks like his over has come to an end. 13 for 4 in 7 overs. Still looking to bowl more well. So let's hope that he bowls until the end. And on comes Stian still.
2 back-to-back maidens,
Indeed.
but no need for pressure, because
And
after-
drinks break, here we come. This is the tea break. We can now discuss what the Rwandese are going to think about in the next 16 overs. What do you think can be done in the next 16 overs if you are having your number 10 and 9 on the wicket?
Having number 10 and 9 on the wicket, what I could do is I could tell them to stay there and first complete those 4 overs, so that we go into the last power play. Maybe that's when we can start trying to attack and look for the runs, because as you can see, I don't think they need to be okay. They need to add a little more runs on the total, but then the people who are in now are batters. Sorry,
Okay.
are bowlers. They're not typical batters that you're sending to be sent that hard work of looking for the runs. So you just have to let them keep in there as wait for the mistakes and the loose balls. And also, I know when Smith completes his overs and Sekaru completes his overs, the other bowlers may be a little bit disorganized because they will be lacking the rhythm. So it might be easier for them to get a little more runs and add to the total.
Well, very true. But also, what you need to do as tail enders, you need to keep the game going. You never know that those small runs could keep. Just like Kenya against Uganda 2 days ago. Kenya had a last partnership at 111, and they drove it all the way to 147. We relaxed as Uganda, so we had to pay the price later. You saw, I think, that happening. So if Rwanda does the same and they keep these 16 overs at a run rate of 3, you could add on another 48 runs to this, and they will be having like 160, 180, which Rwanda, having a good fielding side, can be able to
Fight
to
around.
fight around
and-
with.
Yes, indeed, very true.
Okay, let's just look quickly at the highlights. Look like shading through the highlights. Looking at a couple of shots, couple of boundaries.
But Kocha, I tell you something funny.
Yes.
Yesterday, it was horror for Mumbai Indians in the Indian Premier League. I'm one of I'm one of the fans of Mumbai Indians, and actually, we always have a bad start. One of the South African under-19s, Kwena Mapaka, going for 66 runs in his 4 overs. It was a very big horror for the youngster. And the high brother Sunrisers banged us 277 for a loss of only 3 wickets. But what a performance. Travis Head, Australian, coming out with 62 of 24 deliveries. Abhishek Sharma, 63 of 23. Aiden Makaram, South African, 42 of 28. And the man of the show was Heinrich Klassen of South Africa, 80
Well,
of 34. I think when
I
you saw
do-
Mapaka coming, says these are the kids who are coming to take over from us. But it's good experience for Mapaka.
Yeah,
earning his
very
debut in
very
the
good.
IPL and,
I had a chat with him when we were in the World Cup
West Indies.
in West Indies. We were on the plane. I had a chat with him, and I got to realize this youth is such a very 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 hungry man. He loves his game. He fights. We played against them. We lost to them simply because he caused an impact against us, taking 2 great batsmen, Lutaya Ronald and Omara Ronald. As well.
Both are the openers.
Yes, so that is how his name came to light. He's improved from that then on to being the best bowler and the MVP at the currently closed under-19 World Cup. Well, looks like one of the players is injured. Stian Smith is injured. He needs some help. I can see some medical staff running to the ground. Just
Looks like Stan
evaluate
Smith.
what's going on.
Stan Smith got hit by the ball as the other fielder
Well,
was sending it back to him.
looks like they're calling for ice. There was poor judgment from the fielder's end. He threw thinking that he's hunting, and then Stian Smith got in the line for a fire.
Yeah, so Kocha, that's how the hybrid, the Sunrisers.
Well, I'm not
punished
a
Mumbai
fan
Indians
of Mumbai Indians.
by
I'm a very strong fan of
CSK.
Sunrisers Hyderabad.
Ah!
It was a tick for me.
Kocha, At least Sunrisers does not have so many fans.
It has had a championship. We've had a championship.
Yeah,
before.
you.
So I mean, Sunrisers has had a couple of all rounders on the side, and the side has changed a little bit because last season, the people that they brought in, Abdul, what's his name?
Well, actually, this year they trusted a person from outside India to be the captain.
Indeed.
Pat Cummins, the captain for Australia in
and
the
being
ODI.
a World Cup winning captain, focused gentleman, he's a fighter.
Should we say it's simple for the Sunrisers to take this year? Because looks like their team is composed.
Well, you never know.
But all the other franchise, all the other teams have good players.
No, you never
Because
know.
even though the Mumbai Indians lost, but with Hardik Pandya, Rohit Sharma, Tim David, all those are very good players
Well,
who
Hardik
could.
Pandya has had a good run with GT. I also love GT as a team. When I was in India, I was given a full kit of GT when I was in Ahmedabad last year. I met a man who was a fielding coach. He's a friend of mine called Takar. I forget his second name, but he's a good guy. He's the one that made me get to realize that cricket is not what you think it is. It's more preparation, and if you don't prepare right, like Mumbai Indians, trust me.
Not that Mumbai Indians didn't prepare, right? But I tell you something. For the last couple of seasons, including the season where we last won that IPL when we had the likes of Malingas, IPL, Mumbai Indians has always had a bad start in the Indian
Indians
Premier
always
League.
had a good team on paper.
The team is good on paper, but the start is always bad. So
I don't disagree. But if you have no preparations and having a desperate crowd, Mumbai has one of the most vastly, overzealous crowd. There was talk on the internet, people booing.
But yesterday they lost from our way.
I had Blan Lara speaking about it, people were booing Hardik Pandya, and
but Hardik Pandya is their own.
yeah, but they say that they were booing him, and the section came from those who are staunch supporters of Rohit Sharma. I saw it roundabout.
Oh, guys felt maybe Rohit Sharma should have been the captain for the Mumbai Indians.
They felt that one of their very own was grown in Mumbai has been stripped of captaincy to be given to someone who comes from Baroda. That marks the end of the over. So Mumbai Indians has had a couple of changes that are not going to really help them this season. Probably what they needed to do was not to buy youngsters, but to buy people that are...
No, but of course, that boy Kwenda Mapaka comes in for the Sri Lankan. That guy, I'm forgetting his name, he got an injury.
Who? Asaranga?
No, not Asaranga, he's a bowler.
Oh, you're talking of Madishankar?
Yeah, Madishankar.
Deshan Madishankar, left arm pace.
Yeah, because actually the communication from Mumbai Indians was that Mapaka will be replacing him.
Yeah, both being left arm pace. So I think when Madishankar was
because currently he's injured. The legendary is in the building. John Pitindiko. That is our manager, Rokan Sylvester, and coach Isanes Emmanuel.
I can see him pointing at that point.
Maybe he's he's looking at something that works out for him. That one was almost missing stamps. Looks like that one was missing stamps. Yeah, so Mapaka comes in to replace Madishankar. And okay, it's good for him to grow. He may not have a good season this year.
Yeah,
because those guys are mad.
Delsen wrote to him on the Instagram and replied and said, Mapaka, you should be welcome to the world of giants.
But I believe Mapaka should have been given about 2 overs.
I don't have my phone now. Should have shown you. They gave him welcome message. Welcome to the world of giants.
Yesterday, I think Mapaka should have bowled only 2 overs. Giving him 4 overs is a lot for him. On his debut, he's still a youngster. The crowds had to scare him a bit because the Sunrisers were making the environment very challenging.
Well, they had to give him the 4 overs.
Being at their home.
They had to give him the 4 overs. They had to. Reason being a sensation in the World Cup under 19, he was completely devastating to any team.
Yeah, but the levels change a bit. But ladies and gentlemen, back to the game. Rwanda under 19 is taking on Kenya under 19. Remember, Rwanda under 19 won the toss and they opted to bat first. The current score is 122 for a loss of 8 wickets. 35.5 overs have been bowled. The man bowling now for the Kenya under 19, Akshit Sekar, completes that over.
He finishes his 8th over or 9th.
It is his 8th.
His 8th.
Yeah, then
eight
Stian Smith is coming to complete. He's coming to bowl his 10th.
8 for 14, 37 dots. Very good bowling.
Indeed, very good ball.
Sekar.
Stian Smith has bowled 9, 44 dots. Considered only 13 now. He's back to bowl from the school end.
Well, credit
Sorry,
goes to
from
the Kenyan
the
captain
Kappa
for
Road end.
thinking. He's been thinking, so he says, if spin is the way, let it be. Because spin is doing a good job. Oh, looks like it's almost close, but the umpire is not interested. Just not simply interested at all.
Stian Smith very disappointed that he hasn't picked a wicket yet. He's becoming so desperate that now he's trying to make sure that he hunts to pick a wicket here for Kenya under 19. You see, he's making some adjustments.
Indeed, he's
towards
making
the
changes.
long on, making him a little bit wider.
Oh, almost
for a
close,
catch.
close. oh.
But as he was standing in the right position, just that
Confiance
Confiance also placed the ball in
Should
that
thank
gap.
God for this. Whoa, again, and he
Up in
goes.
the
He
air,
goes up in the
just
air.
for a
No, the
catch.
catch.
No, he went.
So he could go for a
went
brace.
A little round for the a little round the ball.
And he makes it 2. But he needs to be careful. He should stay a little bit longer and play more to the ground.
Of course, he also wants to stay a little bit longer, but I don't know. Fielder, when bowlers are batting, of course, you're supposed to be knowing how to do everything, but you can't really.
Oh, and there goes the wicket.
That
Long-awaited wicket. The arm
ball
ball.
to be blocked. He went across the lane and he received the.
And there goes the
punishment
wicket
for
of
that.
Confiance as well. What a good bowling this one time.
Stian Smith should be happy.
And
for that
Rwanda
one.
should now be on the brink of panic.
Last man is in
Last man is in,
to bat for the
and credit goes
Rwanda under
to
19.
Stian having his first wicket. 2 balls to go. And Rwanda introduces in young Patrick. He's coming in as a left arm pace. Previously bowled well against Uganda. And I hope that he will deliver the same in batting. We believe that he'll make a good impact in the future for Rwanda. So Rwanda are 124 for 9. Let's see what happens. This is the last wicket, last chance, last impact. Well, Kenya setting up 2 more balls remaining from Stian Smith. We are hoping that he closes down the innings by the end of this over. Oh, what? Just like I said, Rwanda is down for 124. End of innings for Rwanda. And end of the young batsman.
Stian Smith completes that in style for the Kenya under 19, and that marks the end of the first innings.
With good, what a good ball, what a good ball. Right from the release point, straight on the mark, and right in front of him. which tempted the batsman to give him out. So the umpire to give him out. Mr. Elonge Becker. What a good decision.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here with me, I'm with the under-19 coach for the Baby Cricket Cranes, Coach Robinson Turinawe. And I would like to tell ladies and gentlemen that we shall go in for the interviews, the captains, after this innings. The coach will be back with me here in the commentary box for the second innings. Keep tuned.
And don't forget about Mumbai Indians.
Check microphone. Hello, microphone check. Sadike. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ivan Cyprian Sajabi, and we have completed the first innings. It is the game between the Kenya under-19 versus Rwanda under-19. And at the end of the first innings, Rwanda under-19 having won the toss, they took a decision to bat first, scored 124 runs all out in 36.5 overs. And here with me, I'm joined in by the captain for Rwanda under-19, Confiance Rukundo. Captain, you went in with hope of scoring over 150 runs, but things didn't go your way. What happened? What went wrong that you didn't manage to get to the target you wanted?
First of all, well played to Team Kenya in this inning. Talking about this strategy on team is not good. We defend 124 in this inning.
So what are the strategies that you're going to use to defend this inning?
We like line up in the ball.
Okay. Thank you so much, Captain. The captain says that he has some good bowlers in his lineup, and the good bowlers will be helping him to defend his score. Here with me, I'm joined in by Yash Gohil, the captain for the Kenya under-19. Captain, is everything as per the plan? Because I believed Rwanda should have scored maybe less than that. What happened? I saw your team leaking many runs.
Yeah, our start was a bit shaky. Our paces gave a bit too many runs, too many extras. But I think we had a good comeback at the end of the day, where our spinners bowled line and length, bowled tight. We brought the game back.
Indeed, Akshit Sakal and Stian Smith came back and bowled very well. So what strategies are you having as you go in to chase down the score?
Basically, stick to basics, try to chase down the score with the least amount of wickets possible. Hopefully even us openers can finish the game off.
Thank you so much, Captain. The captain says that the openers can finish the game off for Kenya under-19. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall be back for our second innings. But remember, it is the game between Kenya under-19 and Rwanda under-19. Kenya under-19, Rwanda under-19 won the toss and opted to bat first. Thank you.
bagenda bali wako polisi bakola
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me welcome you to the second innings of the game, ladies and gentlemen. It is Kenya under 19 versus Uganda under 19. Sorry, it is Kenya under 19 versus Rwanda under 19, and Rwanda under 19 won the toss and opted to bat first. Rwanda under 19 batting first when they had scored a total of 124 runs all out in 36.5 overs, and Kenya will need 125 runs to win the second game in this tournament. It is the Easter Youth ODI series. Umpires have walked back. Mr. Baker Elonge Otema and Eddie Agaba. Rwanda is on to defend as Uganda is on to do the chase. Theonesta Akuziaremi scored 28 of 31, while Yves Chusa scored 33 of 45. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Sajab Evan Cyprian, and I'm not alone in the commentary box.
Alongside Masinde Arafat.
Arafat Masinde, welcome back from the innings break and lunch break. We are back for the second innings.
Thank you.
How do you see the game going? Kenya was leaking runs. They let Rwanda score 124, and now they are on to do the defense. What should we expect?
Yeah, according to the mood of the lunch, it seems all the teams have enjoyed some fish from the Nile. We hope to see a lot of energies in this game. We want to see if Kenya can showcase its batting side again.
Fish and chicken was the menu today.
It has been
and
such.
Hopefully people enjoyed that lunch.
It was heavy. It was a heavy lunch. Let me think that it will work in the bodies of the players. We shall see big shots today.
Indeed, maybe it would lack in the body of the players. The captain himself for Rwanda under 19, Confiance Rukundo, a player in IPRC Kigali Cricket Club, back at home in the Rwanda Cricket League, is now opening the bowling for the Rwanda under 19 from the school end. I learned a new Chinyarwanda word. In Nyarwanda, if you want to say fish, you say ifi. Whereas our brothers in Kenya call it samaki. That was today's menu for lunch. Omuchere stays in all languages, both Swahili, Luganda, Lusoga and Chinyarwanda.
And
the men on the chase for the Kenya under 19, Prenaya, Galaya and Yash Gohil are on to start the chase for the Kenya under 19. Yash Gohil has played for Kenya under 19 since he was 14 years old. He played in the qualifiers that happened in Nigeria, the Division 2 qualifiers, where actually Kenya came to the Division 1 last year to play the World Cup qualifiers that was played in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. So he is one of the players that have been on the team for some time, and it must have been a good decision from Cricket Kenya to trust him to lead the team as captain in this tournament.
That reminds me of a player in Uganda in the names of Frank Subuga, one of the men who have dominated in the Uganda Cricket Association, who have been there since they are under 19 and made it to the senior team. Let's have hopes in this guy, and we see if he can make it from the under 19 to the top team.
Confiance Rukundo. Some good deliveries here from Rukundo Confiance. Try and make sure that he doesn't let the runs. He doesn't let Kenya run away. Just hear the body languages. I don't know the meaning of what they are saying, but I'm hearing I am hearing Nyanya. Making Rwanda Rich Ajenimana Damasen is on live stream link. I will be waiting for the translation of that. The boys are singing Nyanya, Nyanya, so I would love to know what it means. But it is a good spell from Confiance.
And it seems we are seeing a lot of consistency in Confiance's balls, because if you see the way he was bowling yesterday and the way he's bowling today, there's a lot of application. It shows that he's consistent on what he's doing, he's good in what he's doing.
A lot of confidence in him there, trying to make sure that he gets some runs.
As it is most times, if they give someone a name, yeah, he will truly do what his name means, because I've heard that confianza in France, it means confidence. That means this man is confident in what he's doing and containing. It makes 1 off 0, and I think this is a good start for Rwanda.
Yeah, looks like that ball is swinging away. Confiance looking for the offside, but the ball is swinging out, and some of them are turning out to be weights. Pranay Agalai very, very composed in there, looking very confident with the bat. Earlier on today in the first innings, you remember here we had the manager for Jimukana Cricket Club. Actually, Yash Gohil plays for Jimukana Cricket Club back in Kenya, and Jimukana Cricket Club is one of the clubs that are in the Kenyan Cricket Super League. His dad, the manager for Jimukana Cricket Club, is here with us in Jinja, and it's really very, very good for the parents to be moving with their children, seeing what they are doing and supporting them. I remember last year in the World Cup qualifiers that happened in Dar es Salaam, the kids of Namibia had their parents around to give them the support and courage, and really it wasn't a shock for me that they made it to the Under-19 World Cup.
And it is as it is. Whenever your parent is by your side, you feel like you have someone to push you more, because you have confidence in yourself. You say that it's like my parents are by my side. It will push you more. It will make you work hard to show your parents that you fit in what you're doing. And there is a loud appeal here, but the umpire seems not bothered, and he calls for 2 runs. Oh, it's 1 run to finish. Let's see the replay and see what has really happened that has made the players to make a loud appeal. The ball,
they appealed for a click, but look like that ball was a small distance, that the bat was a small distance away from the ball.
Seeing this ball, it shows a lot of consistency in this bowler, because when you see all the balls he's pitching the balls in the right position. He's tempting the bat to play the balls, whereas the bat is not finding most of the balls, but is trying hard to make the bat play. Remember, tomorrow we are having Kenya versus Uganda. It's back-to-back games. We shall see what Uganda will do to come back strong against this team that had a lead on everything that happened that day. It had the bowling lead, it had the batting lead. Let's see what will happen tomorrow. It is 2 for no loss. Seeing this, relating it to most of the games, it's now 2 runs on board, no run from the bat. What do you think about this? Because whenever we are seeing innings here, it is runs on board but no runs from the bat in the first overs.
Yeah, well, those are extras, and looking at the total that Rwanda has posted, if they stand a chance of defending that score, they don't need to be giving out those extras. They need to be looking at bowling stump to stump and being more clinical with whatever they do. So they have to try and make sure that they don't allow they don't give out so many extras, and they don't allow Kenya to score if they're supposed to get a win in this first game. Was here with the coach for the Under-19, Mr. Trina Robinson, and he said that he wishes Rwanda a win in this game to try and make sure that the tournament balances, because every team shall have played 1 and lost 1.
Then we see fire in the next games, because we are expecting a good game tomorrow, because we want to see Uganda come back strong. We want to see their energies. We want to see them play to their limits.
The tournament has no rest today. Tomorrow Kenya will be taking on Uganda in another. Remember, it's a round robin tournament where the top two teams play a final. The final will be played on 1st April.
According to the energies we are seeing in the field, it seems Rwanda is on top because whatever ball is being bowled, the guys are just on it. It's like it was the winning ball. Each delivery that is being delivered, it feels like it is the game that is it is the ball that is making them to win this game.
The bowler introduced in the bowling attack for Rwanda under 19 from the Kampala Road end. Patrick Iradukunda giving some beautiful spells here for Rwanda under 19. Patrick plays for the Zonic Tigers. Zonic Tigers is a club in the Division 1 of the Rwanda Cricket Association League. Some nice efforts there, but the call from the umpire is 4 runs. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Robin Trinawe is back here in the commentary box, and we shall be taking you again. Coach, welcome back from the lunch break.
Thank you, Mr. Mumbai Indian.
But I tell you something, Mumbai Indians is going to surprise everyone and they will win the Indian Premier League.
That is what you're saying.
We have done it in the past. We have had a bad start and come out and won that trophy. A bad start really doesn't mean that you're losing out. Even this particular tournament, Uganda started with a loss against Kenya, but yesterday they came back well and won. So it means it's not yet over for Mumbai Indians.
So you have decided to become a prophet, right?
I'm not becoming a prophet, but of course we have everything it takes. For Ichama in there, Dick Pandia. So I believe what a beautiful shot placed in the gap very nicely there by Yash Gohil.
Yeah, good feeling as well from the Rwandese side. Just a brace made, double.
The fielder was very good. The challenge, that beautiful dive saved them from conceding a boundary, limited them to only 2 runs.
Yeah, you see, Patrick needs to know how to bowl to right-handers. As a left-hander, you've got to bowl it right in front of the off stump. Because you're having the new ball, it's just a matter of it swinging, and it's either swings in or out. And so it works to your advantage, being a new ball. So I do believe if that happens, now
up in the air, that
shot,
ball.
And it goes all the way for 4.
That is a beautiful shot from Yash Gohil. He managed to pick that ball was on the body side and he went down under the ball and sent it to fine leg to get the first boundary for the Kenya under 19 in this game.
Yeah, what a setback from the Rwandese bowler. Looks like his confidence is taken away from him. But what I like about the Rwandese is that they always back themselves up every single ball, no matter how they feel whether they are going to lose or not. It goes all down to getting the wicket. Let's see what happens in this next ball.
The assistant head coach,
what a comeback, what a
good fielding.
What a comeback. Excellent fielding from the man at point.
Makes cricket look very easy.
Indeed. And 11 runs in 2 overs. Run rate being 5.5.
The assistant head coach for the Kenya under 19 is around, is in the scorers table trying to help them out. His name is Anseleme Mugisha. He told me something like that.
Yes, indeed, that is his name. Anseleme Mugisha.
Mugisha means blessings.
Indeed.
Blessings. At least that one we have it in Chinyarwanda, Kichiga here from the west. But meanwhile, 2 overs have been bowled. 11 for no loss is the score, and the captain Confiance Rukundo is back into the attack for the Rwanda under 19 from the Banana Plantation end.
So let's see what he can do. What a swing, what a swing, what a swing. Good bowling, very good bowling. Good thinking from Confiance, and an overthrow could cost them something. But they didn't take the chance to run.
a hunting that was not really called for. But
Confiance.
the backup was there.
Confiance strength looks like he bowls right out and fuller, which is good for every outswing bowler who's bowling in the fast power play. You make sure that the batsman plays the shot, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's causing you to play.
Confiance, a product of the Biruka program. Biruka is one of the development programs that are there back in Rwanda. And actually today in the morning, Coach Adele Tuyizire was telling me that after Biruka there is another stage called Seruka. So there are 3 stages. There is I'm forgetting the first one, but it's like the starting stage where you involve the under 13s, then you go to Biruka where you set off, then Seruka to show off. So now these boys who are under 19 are now at a level of showcasing what they have, and really they are showing some brilliance.
Well, some good bowling from, but incidentally he overstepped, making it a free hit. Confiance needs to check his run-up. His run-up was fumbling a little bit, so I think he tried to make it for the jump, forgetting that he has overstepped. So let's see what comes out of the free hit.
Time for Pranaya Galaya to release up his arms.
It might not be him, it's Yash Gohil.
Oh, sorry, it's Yash
They took a
Gohil.
single.
It's Yash Gohil going in for that one. That is the time where the coach tells you, look at it and smash it. That's the time when you get the permit to hit.
Well, let's see if he will close the eyes or he will not close the eyes.
Christmas has come early for Yash. He has been scoring well, so let's see what he can do in this one.
Oh,
but what a
very
ball.
good bowling, very good thinking. Very good thinking.
Just thought it way that I should give him a yoker and it
Very
give him
good
room
thinking
to
from the bowler.
send that onto the boundary.
Very good thinking. Confiance. Just like his name is Confidence in Kenya, Rwanda. He made it. He's made it and he's thought through the process. I hope they will give us a replay on this from the production. If they
I hope
don't,
the production team could give us a replay.
this was good thinking. I think they've heard us. They've heard us coming through and they're going to give us a replay. I'm just hoping that they show us a full replay. They've just shown half. But he's oozing confidence. Whoa. Bowling to the field, that's good stuff. That is exactly what I was telling you. Just ball it, line of this off stump, and make sure it swings. Because the ball is still swinging, it's new. And using Kookaburra has a lot of value.
Yves Chusa, the man there at covers, he was good with the bat. He scored some runs for Rwanda under 19. He managed to put up the short top squad with 33 or 45. Even yesterday was the scorer for Rwanda under 19 when they took on Uganda. Now he's doing a lot of work in covers to try and make sure that he doesn't let Rwanda.
Oh, what a shot. And let's see whether he'll make it a 4. Oh, hard luck for the fielder, and that's 4 for Yash Gohil.
Yeah, but coach, you see something good there. The fielders are running in partnerships.
Indeed, it's supposed to be that way.
To try and make sure that they do that combined effort and
Yes.
save
The boundary.
save the boundary. Maybe if this one had gotten it, the other one could have helped him to send it back.
Yeah, he was just a yard closer to the ball. Rwanda hopes that they could defend if they could just change the power play bowling and bring in spin, because the ground is supporting spin. We would see some expectation of wickets. That is if I was the captain, if I was Confiance himself, who's bowling.
Another
shot. Oh. This
Hard
is
luck
not
there
going.
from-
It is not going well for Yves, because he tried to set up himself to pick up the ball, and incidentally he let the ball through.
Yeah, but the problem was the ball came so quickly. He went down for a long barrier. Unfortunately, there was a space between the knee which was down and the other foot. Maybe if he had reduced the gap a bit, that ball could have hit maybe the foot and stayed in there.
Well, some good fielding from the man at the boundary, sweeper, who was able to cut down the boundary, and they were able to only get a double. So Confiance goes for 10 runs in his 2 overs. 19 for 0 in 3 overs. And they require 2.26 run rate required. Can you imagine? Yet Mumbai Indians was requiring 20.
But man, what a game. Actually, before the start of the game, we required about 27 every over because they scored 277. So,
indeed, they were playing against the best fielding side in the IPL.
The best fielding side which doesn't win trophies.
They won a trophy. They have a trophy.
They have a trophy, but
yes,
they
do.
They
but
don't
if you look
play
at the
so
statistics, well. SRH has been one of the best fielding sides, I think, consistently in the IPL. Their batting was what was not coming through. But this last game that they played showed that they can be an all-round side because they've been known for their fielding and bowling. When it comes to fielding and bowling, they have enough to take them through.
Tournament is still early, less than 10 match days have been played. So well, it's not really the right time for,
Mumbai has
SRH
lost 2
to become.
Mumbai has lost 2. They've lost 2 Gujarat Titans.
Mumbai has lost 2, and we shall be coming. We lost the first one to Gujarat Titans and yesterday's game, but I believe we can come back and put up a star performance. Mumbai is a contender, and this year we shall be going to the finals.
Well, good luck. Good luck. If they use Quena might get them some good results this next game. They might come back strong. You remember Rinku Singh hitting someone in the previous game, 5 sixes?
Yeah, I remember.
You remember? So I'm very sure this might, the bowler that was bowling was called Dayal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a great comeback. So I do believe Mapaka will have that same comeback. Good bowling from Confiance. Looks like they listened to me. They decided to bring in spin.
Indeed, the batters had become so comfortable with.
Yes, and that's exactly what I would do if I was the captain. If I keep them tingling, getting in front, making sure that they get to look and scratch for the runs.
But the issue would be that, of course, as you can see here, the issue would be that maybe because they have only 2 fielders, they allowed only 2 fielders at the boundary since they are still in the first power play. Well, it could maybe affect them bringing spinners early.
The bowler has to be consistent, as in he has to know where and what to bowl so that his field is protected. If he bowls loose balls, definitely like that, he might get too many runs off his bowling. So Gihozo, that is the name of the bowler. He bowled well against Uganda again.
Yeah, yesterday that boy bowled well against Uganda. He put up a star performance. He managed to pick 3 wickets in his 10 overs and he conceded only 28 runs, giving 45 dots.
Indeed.
That is a very good performance from Gihozo in yesterday's game. So our captain has trusted him again to try and make sure that maybe he gets them the breakthrough, the first wicket.
Indeed. Oh! And that looks like a wicket and that must be out. Let's wait and see for the umpire's decision. It's a dead ball.
The call from the umpire is a dead ball. Looks like the batter was not yet ready to face the ball. Yeah, but of course, as you see from the replay, he was still posing. And the bowler came on and delivered that ball. And of course, you see that boy Gihozo, he goes back to his run up, he makes his squeeze over, the ball is quick, it doesn't really.
But this looks like it's out because if the batsman stayed on, I think they had some little mercy on the Kenyans. If you are on the crease and the person delivers the ball, that's out.
Yeah, but looked like, because when you see the way he was posing, he was looking down, so maybe
whether you're posing or not, if you know you're not ready, you step aside. That's the rule. You step off the crease. So the ball becomes dead when you're off the crease. But if you step and you're on the wicket, I do believe this is out, but I think for the fairness of the game, they gave him a chance. I do believe they just gave him a chance, maybe to redeem himself.
Indeed. 4 overs gone, 21 for no losses the score. Prinaya Galaia batting alongside Yash Gohil.
And good bowling from Gihozo, 2 off the over. Kenya needing 104 in 46 overs.
The captain, Rukundo Confiance, is back into the attack for Rwanda under 19 from the banana plantation end.
Oh, again, banana. Okay, looks like the ball is intact. Bowling to the field. It's very good bowling from Rukundo Confiance.
Indeed, Rukundo delivering that one as per the plan, putting everything on the offside, because when you try to put those balls to the leg side, you give the batters chance to send you to the boundary, and you have to make most of the fielders on the offside do a lot of work in stopping that ball.
And that requires consistency and practice over time. So he's kept his discipline. Even against Uganda, he did not deliver any ball down.
And when you look at his field, he is using extra covers and long off, who is a bit wider.
And third man.
Oh yeah, true. That's third man. But third man is very wider. Okay, yeah, because he's using one that slips. Mugisha.
Oh, what a delivery. Very good delivery from him. Very good comeback. Looks like Yash Gohil is now facing an uphill task of facing this over. Kenya still needing 104 from 45.4. Hey, I didn't ask you. Are you not facing Chennai Super Kings?
In the next fixture, let me have and check the next fixture for the Mumbai Indians. But Chennai Super Kings.
What a shot!
What a good shot!
What a shot! That might look like 4 runs. One bounce off from the boundary rope. Very good hit. Yash Gohil taking things personally and dismantling the bowling. Just watch, look, just a simple yard off, and it ended into the boundary. So Yash is gaining more confidence. You can see the replay, good pickup, very good pickup, and very good confidence oozing from him. But the question still stands. Are you playing CSK? Not losing any game.
Yeah,
the best team.
CSK has not. No, I will take on the Rajasthan Royals on first. On 1st of. That game will be on 1st of March.
And when are you? 1st of April. And when are you next playing CSK?
I will first take on the Delhi Capitals before I take on CSK RCB. RCB lost the opening game.
Yeah, and
I will play RCB then CSK.
Well, that will be a good contender. Giant by giant. Giant by giant.
But of course everyone is a giant. Even Mumbai Indians is a giant. And now all I need is to first get off the mark. If I could do get a win against Rajasthan Royals, who won their opening game actually. Maybe.
You might be deep into trouble. Very deep into trouble. Kenya needing 100 from 45.3. And the Rwandese teaming up and saying, this is our game, we've got to fight for it. What I like about Rwanda is that they don't simply just give up until the last ball. They keep fighting, and whenever they bowl well, you hear them saying, where? Where?
Indeed, they keep asking the batter where he is running to.
But if you take the where personally, you might lose your wicket.
Indeed.
Yash keeping his cool at 20 or 15 balls and going strong. Kenya 25 for 0. Let's see what happens next. Will Confiance win the battle this time, or will Yash Gohil fight back? a second time.
Oh, he comes with a slower but full face of the bat, and that ball goes straight to the
Good
fielder.
yoker. Very good yoker from Rukundo Confiance. He's come back strong and he wants to concede more dots. What a ball! Let's wait and see for the decision of the umpire.
But looks like that ball was off the bat.
Not interested.
If the producer could give us a replay, cause
from the looks of the umpire, let's see the replay.
Looked like that ball was off the bat.
That ball hit the right thigh.
It hit the right thigh.
Hit the right thigh.
Maybe because of cause it hit actually it was a bit high.
Let's take it a scale slower. We need to see. It looked like, let's see, he comes forward and it hits the right thigh. But it could hit the bell. Chances are it could. So it was 50-50. Okay, again.
Another good shot they are giving
another full ball.
A lot of work at covers.
And Yash is getting more frustrated. 25. 5 overs. Confiance 14 for 0 of 3 overs.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings a change in the commentary box as I am replaced by Arafat Masinde. Arafat, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you.
Well, Arafat, are you also a Mumbai Indian supporter?
I don't think so.
Now, whom do you support?
In the Indian Premier League, I don't fit in there.
Why?
I'm more of a test player.
Yeah. So you're not interested in T20?
Yeah.
Including the World Cup coming in June?
To see it because we are having our own country there, our own players we've been seeing, our superstars we know,
our very own,
our motivators, the one who motivate
the
people
men's team
in our country to play cricket.
And don't forget the women also going next month. In a few weeks, they'll be going to Dubai for the global qualifiers, hoping that they pass through to go to the World Cup as well, which will be held in Bangladesh later.
And I think this is the moment we should stand in and appreciate the association for the great works, the investments.
Indeed, great thanks to them. Great thanks to them indeed. Great thanks to them.
Because this marks that there has been hard work, there has been more application, there have been more facilitation to the players, making them to work hard onto that to reach those limits.
Indeed. Sometimes we say 1 foot plus another foot equals another foot.
Yeah.
We always know 1 plus 1 equals 2, but 1 plus 1 equals 1. And don't ask me why. Well fielded by the young man. Well fielded by the young man. Looks like Rwanda now piling pressure on the batsman. Yash Gohil or Pranay. Not Yash Gohil, but Pranay. Looks like the pressure is getting to him and he wants to get off the mark with a good boundary, 1 or 2. But still being fielded. Misfielded, misjudge. Another misjudge. Good go. Good for a double. But looks like the Rwandese redeemed themselves.
And comparing to the fielding part of the Rwandese and the Kenyan, as the coach of the Uganda under-19 team, tell us more about the application skills between the two teams, their consistency in what they are doing?
Well, Rwanda was consistent yesterday against Uganda, most because of the rivalry between the two. But Rwandese are not rivals with Kenya, so they don't have that agility to fight back, because they think that they are still minnows according to themselves. It might be a mindset, but if Rwandese had played this game with one heart, or taken it further with a change of mindset, they would be far. So let's wait and see. Well fielded by the young man at point. I think he's getting better there. Just made some small errors. Tioneste still fighting on hard. we are hoping to see the best out of him in the near future. So if he just balls in front of the stumps, in this tournament, the moment you ball in front of the batsman, he'll turn to fumble. And that's exactly what I was telling you about.
Yeah.
We just need to get the ball in front of the batsman, and we're good to go.
And according to the performance of the first game we had here of Uganda and Kenya, as the coach, what are your strategies of making sure that Uganda will contain a win in the tomorrow's game?
It will be our desire if we bat fast, I think, on tomorrow's, because it will be a new wicket. We've played from that wicket before, and I've seen it come off. It's much better than this current wicket they're playing on this current surface. As Giozo gets in, I can tell you that we are aiming at rectifying the small mistakes of not having to finish across the line, which was the case in the first game. Our fielding has remained to the top standard, and I do believe if we maintain the same fielding, we will become a good contender in the World Cup in the near future, probably 2026.
And since you're one of the men on the technical bench of the Uganda under-19 team, we would like to share a word with you about teams choosing to bat whenever they win the toss.
Well, when you win the toss, if you're not familiar with the place and you are new to it, to a country, a place, it's normally advisable you field fast, because you don't know how the wicket looks like. But if you're sure that the wicket is good, or you've done your research well, you win the toss, you give it a go, you bat fast. But make sure that you have the batsman that will have the quality to stay on and will be able to keep the game running until the end. So to me, batting fast is not such a thing that is really, that it should be on scale. It is just that we need to get up and running. If you see that the wicket is good to play on early in the day, please do go ahead. But as a coach, I will tell you that we always need to, oh, what a drop. Just one drop. Mr. Gihozo was planning to get a wicket. He's been bowling well, and looks like he's getting his hopes high. And Pranay Galaya, who's batting, is facing an uphill task of getting off the mark. Let's see what happens. No doubt, not interested. And that marks the end of the over. Still a good maiden. 2 runs in 2 overs. Very good bowling from Gihozo. And as I was saying, batting fast is not a must option. But if you're not conversant with the wicket that is there, it's advisable you field fast. But either way, this wicket can do something. Like Kenya batted first, they won, they defended. Uganda batted second, they won. So on statistics, this wicket is open. It's about now piling up the runs and making sure that you finish the overs. So short ball from Theonesti, still bowling short, not having much turn. Yash Kohel still clueless on how to hit such kind of balls.
And having had a chance as Uganda to host the bat ball tournament, we've seen a team of Rwanda. It was named the Rwanda Emerging. We've seen many players, some of the players who were in that team came back to Uganda to play the under-19. As us seeing them play, we are seeing a lot of improvement on how they were playing, and whenever they are on the ground, they feel like each ball is the winning ball. We've liked the way their appeals, seeing on the other teams fielding. If we saw Uganda here fielding, there is a moment they reached and the whole field was silent. As a coach, what do you term that as?
Well, it depends on the concentration levels. You know, there are points when you get excited, you get in the wickets, then all of a sudden, there are moments you are coming towards the end of the innings and you need to keep the concentration rhythm, and incidentally you find some scotches, a few bits of people are silent. Reason being, they've lost the concentration while fielding. That's why you find some of them are still fighting towards the end in their fielding agility and also the fielding setup at large, because you can hear the Rwandese making noise. They are backing themselves up. So backing yourself up needs you to be alive in the field, being positive, and only then you can get a sure fight from Rwanda. That's against India, so against Kenya today. So fielding requires you to be alive, open, and ready to communicate. Kenya needing 98 in 42 at an average of 2.33. So, Arafat,
Yes.
as an under 19 player, because you've been in our setup,
Yes, sir.
what are you learning from the games that are going on?
Just analyzing all that is happening, and I'm watching the application all the people in the teams are doing. I'm seeing the consistency they are having according to their bowling. I see whenever the ball is pitched out of the wickets, any batsman at any day is ready to attack that ball, and I'm seeing a lot of respect for the balls that are coming in the stumps, and I'm seeing that all the batsmen that are batting, they are ready to play the right shots in the right place. They don't take the unnecessary shots to be played.
Okay, looks like there's a hard shot being played. Oh, let's see if you can. Okay, some good safety from the young man, and they've gone for a single. So Pinay at 3, finally springing up after 3 overs, not attaining anything. So as you're telling me that you've learned how the people take chances, how they apply themselves in the game, do you see yourself one day playing the World Cup?
Of course, sir. According to the teams, I'm seeing the way they're applying themselves. I think I'm ready also to compete in such. Although I didn't have the chance to join to the team, that does not mark the end of me, because I'm sure if I work hard and reach those limits, I'm going to be there, and I might be that guy who is going to be on that team that is going to play.
Indeed, you have to be that person. Hard work pays.
Yes, sir.
So if you keep working hard, you make a difference. This game is all about the process. Good bowling from Kihozo. He's still piling up pressure on the batsman. He's saying, no, we're not going down with this without a fight. So he's ready to fight until the very end.
Seeing partnerships being built in games, we have seen Uganda having a partnership.
Oh, what an appeal. Let's see. Not
Seeing
interested.
Uganda having a partnership that was made by Mulongo and Doka that pushed Uganda to the hopes of winning that game. As a coach, your analysis, seeing today having Rwandese having a partnership that pushed them to that score. As a coach, why do you tell people there, the young batsmen, about building those partnerships to produce runs for their team?
Well, partnerships basically very important, because when you are on the non-strikers end and they're on the strikers end, and the communication is good and clear, and that each and every one of you is taking, it means you're taking your roles well, and that when you take your roles well, it means that the team is moving on, because once someone knows their role, then they're good to go. So still, confiance is depending on spin. So Rukuno, confiance, thank you for understanding the ground, if you're hearing me.
It's just a nice man, a nice captain. The motivation is giving his friends. You see, it's like one family. Whenever Rwanda is playing, you might feel they're from the same womb.
Yeah, indeed.
They have a lot of consistency in what they are doing. They are always applying themselves. Although Kenya is taking on no wickets so far, but it feels good when you see them playing.
Indeed.
Seeing this score, 28, in 9 overs. Is it the right score at this time?
Well, it depends. Kenya not in a hurry. The overs are many. As you can see, the shot is just played. He's only waiting for the bat ball. A single being taken by Pranay Galaya to give it the strike to Yash Gohil.
Having Yash Goyal having 23 of 27, I think is there a lot of application seeing those scores of him scoring for his team like that and seeing the partner having 3 of 30 balls. What does that require? It is a partnership that has pushed the team to 29. Is it the right?
Yeah, partnership means combination. Partnership means knowing your roles. Partnership means taking your opportunities well. Partnership means rotating and drafting. Partnership means achieving a target. So if all that is done, then the partnership is strong.
Like, if there's a
Well,
loud
let's see what
appeal,
happens. Umpire is not interested at all. 2 balls left.
having, let's see the replay before we continue with the conversation.
Well, let's see. Yeah, he's bowling right in front of the stump. There might have been a slight chance he's rolled out.
Whenever we are seeing balls being dropped in the lines of the wicket, we are seeing batsmen struggling to play them. As a coach, is this wicket good for batting or it is a wicket of bowling?
It is not a wicket. It offers everything. From what I saw it gives batting and also gives bowling. It's much better than the first 2 days. Good over from the honesty. 4 from 8.
And that marks the end of the over. And coach, when this marks, thanks coach, we have shared a lot, we've learnt a lot, and the youngsters out there, I think they have taken much from the words of the coach. Seeing this while Kenya is having 30 for no loss in 10 overs, Kenya will need 95 from 40 overs, and to me, I think if Kenya continues like this might be an easy win for them because they are building a partnership. If you look at the scores, Yash is having 23 of 27 and Priyan is having 3 of 34. One person is batting dead for the other such that the runs, no wickets are being lost. This means there is a lot of application on the Kenyan side. Comparing to the runs that were conceded when Rwandese were bowling, it seems they were lagging in their bowling at first, but at the end they managed to maintain. Let's see what Kenya will do if they want this win, because I think they are all prayers for Uganda that at least Kenya can lose this and it will be all teams we shall have a lose. Let's see if this can happen. Seeing the consistency of the bowling side of the Rwandese, it seems they are on top. Having had many words from coach, I think many youngsters there can pick a lot because he has spoke a lot about the consistency, the application levels, and knowing your limits. A word shared, it was like always know your limits and don't work into your limits. Make sure you push yourself. Success will come when you push yourself. Coming back to the game, it is 30 for no loss. Yash is having 24 of 29. I think that's a better. If we shall, God willingly, if this guy sticks in there, I hope we shall have our second century since the Easter ODI Youth Series started. Remember, they are being broadcast from the Deep End Sports Media on YouTube. Anyone there, feel free to share the link with your friends. I hope they will enjoy this Easter ODI Youth Series. It is 23 for no loss in 10 overs. Let's see what Kenya will do because it needs 93 from 39 overs, which I think that's a good score so far. There's been a swing. Let's check if... and it goes for 4 runs. It has been a nice shot because the head was in position. That's what we call the application levels. I see all the Rwandese heads are down. If you look at the replay, it was a nice shot it was played before the field was open, because if you see all the fielders were inside, that means he had a nice selection of shot. Let's hope this can retain. If Kenya can chase this for no loss, that will be a very, very good way. It will show the possibility, the energies of Kenya, because we've heard they've been working hard. The Rwandese also have been working hard. The Ugandans are also working hard. We want to see who will top this ODI Easter series. There's a loud appeal, and we see if it is a catch, and it is taken. It was a nice, remember, it was after a 6, which I think the batsman didn't apply himself, because I always hear, if you look at the replay, I don't think that was necessary, because if after getting, you have 39 overs and you've hit a good shot for 4 runs, you already have runs in pocket, then why do you go for that big shot? Why do you waste your wicket? And another batsman comes in. We shall see, because Kenya now needs 89 from 39. Yash has scored 28 of 31, and Confiancy has took the catch. He scored 4 5s, 0 6s, and his strike rate was 90, I think, which was not so bad. I see the batsman disappointed outside, as the captain is very disappointed, as we are seeing Rwandese having a water break. That is, they're having a small break. They are cheering up themselves. If you see people coming from out, they have a lot of hopes. They are supporting. They are not even bothered of not being on the team playing right now, but they are one family. One family, as you see in the tents. The batsman is disappointed, walking while saying, I hope this ball, I played it in this way. I don't know what's in his mind, but let's see what comes in as the new batsman comes in. It is Yuvraj in. It is Yuvraj playing. Remember, Kenya will need 89 from 39 balls. This is 36 for 1 in 11 overs. Let's see, because the person we thought he could push Kenya to the limits of winning, it seems he has lost it on the way and has given away his wicket. Remember, it is Thienesto bowling his 4th over with 4 runs and no wicket. There is a loud noise. These guys are just guys of, they are always shouting at each ball. You're like, this ball, was it taking my wicket? It is just such nice. Let's see, because we are seeing Kenya again in ropes, trying to build another partnership that might push it to the limits of winning. It was a nice shot played. Let's see if they'll have the runs, if there's a chance of a run out, and the batsman signal no, although the fielder has passed the ball, but the Kenyans seem not bothered to have the second run, because they know they still have a lot of balls to recover and gain these runs. Remember, this tournament is being hosted at Jinja Senior Secondary School, right away in Jinja, Uganda. There is a small lagging in the fielding part of Rwanda, because it seems now they are a bit relaxed, but they don't quit. Whenever they see someone going out of the limits, they are pushing him to come back strong. I love it whenever someone is seeing a ball going and is like, wow, it means that ball, it seems that ball was soon taking the batsman wicket. Let's see how Rwanda will contain the pressure. Nicely fielded, because even before the batsman is in to take the run, the Rwandese are already on the ball, and that marks the end of the over. Thionesto having 5 of 4 overs. Let's see if he'll pick a wicket, because right now he's not having any wicket in those 4 overs. Let's check in and see. As we see, Yuvraj is having 0 of 3, and Priang is having 5 of 39. Kenya is having 37 for 1 in 12 overs. Kenya will need 88 from 38 overs. I think they are still in a good position because they are having wickets in hand. Let's see if they will make it to the top. It's a nice block. It's a nice block. It shows the weather in Ginger is so cool breathe. Even the cricket, it's just nice cricket being played because it is played in the right place with the right weather. You know, people are enjoying the weather in Ginger. It looks great. There is a nice punch. It's misfielded, but it needed a lot of efforts, and there is someone to back him up. Looking at this tournament, all the teams, the fielders are ready to back themselves up whenever someone is fighting hard. There is a swing. Let's see if Kenya will make it to 4 runs, and they managed to get 2 runs off that ball, pushing them in front of their score. Remember, they were needing 88 from 37. Let's see if they can make it because Gihozo is bowling his 50th over, 11 runs so far from his overs, and is already having 1 wicket in hand. Let's see if they'll push themselves to the hopes of winning this because what I know, Rwanda needs this win and Kenya also needs this win to prove themselves right. Nicely punched. If you look at the fitness of the players, is ready to come into the line of the ball, is ready to show his elbow when he's playing that ball. It shows there is a lot of consistency, and when you look, there is a bye from the keeper. Whenever those runs are taken, the keeper might not feel well because it is his mistake. It will be counted on him. Whenever you let people have those extra runs, those are mistakes you're making. You might lose by those wickets. Let's see if Kenya is ready to bat to their limits because it's already 41 for 1. Kenya will need 84 from 37 overs. There is a signal from the umpire, and that's a wide ball. It's an extra ball. Remember, there was an extra ball behind, and it costed the team, and now they've added another wide. That means runs are walking even before they come from the bat. It was nicely played, and it was not on the bat. It is a bye from the keeper, and they managed to get 2 runs. And looking in the tents of the Rwanda, they are like, wow, you guys, come on, we need to back up ourselves. If you see the laughs in the team, if you see the moments in the team, if you see what they are looking costly on those runs because they think they are of no need. They don't need those extra runs. They don't need to give away the extras because if you're to defend your score, it is when you should make the opponents fight and get them, but don't give them to them freely. It's like giving someone something that he has not worked for. You're making him feel simple on doing what he's doing. Remember, Theonesto is bowling his 50th over, and so far 5 runs from his over, and he has no wicket in hand. You've Raj B having 0.3 and Priyank having 7 of 44. Here in the commentary box, I'm joined by my friend. Is called Chombe.
Yes.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Arafat.
Looking at this game, are you seeing any hopes of Kenya winning it today?
Actually, there is hope for Kenya because they are not badly off according to the runs they have scored so far. But also Rwanda has to put in some efforts. Maybe, according to you, you can also predict the game by yourself. How do you predict it so far?
Because my prediction are if Kenya is still having all those wickets in hand, it will be an easy chase for it to win. Whereas, you might not know, cricket is a very difficult game. If you remember here a game that was here yesterday,
Yes.
Rwanda itself, it had many wickets in hand, but they went of no waste. What do you think about it?
Actually, I think Kenya has the game in their hands according to the stolen runs they are making, the buys from the keeper, which are the mistakes made. Cricket, if you make any mistake, that mistake is actually going to affect you. in time to come.
Seeing the application skills of these kids, it seems they are on top. They worked for it. Seeing nice shots being played, although cricket is that one ball that takes you, however good you are. Because we see even the good men in cricket like Virat Kohli, they end up also going out. They don't stick in there to the end of the series at times. It means cricket is a hard game to play, although it will need that concentration. According to your analysis, seeing these guys playing these nice shots, seeing them running in between their wickets in a very good way. What do you think about the preparation they had before that has marked the end of the over? You got Kenya having 45 off one. Tell us what you think about it.
First of all, the overs are very many. As you can see, 36 overs to go. And if they bat, remember this batsman partnership is very important for them to score runs. Because if they don't give out this their wickets, they'll make sure that at least they build up their partnership. And as I can predict, the batsmen are working very hard to make sure that they don't give out their wickets. First of all, I would like to comment on, as you can see, the ground, there's not so much cheering around because this is a chance for Kenya or Rwanda. Coach Robinson said that they want this game to be in the hands of Rwanda. So it's so funny that Uganda is not not saying, but I think Uganda is on the Rwanda side because of the lose they have. So Rwanda has to work so hard so that at least they defend their country too.
Seeing such nice shots being played, it marks 45 for 1. Raj having 1 of 9 and Priyank having 7 of 45. I hope this is a very nice day for playing cricket because you see beautiful shots being. Remember, this is a broadcast. Remember, this is a broadcast of the Deep End Sports Media. Looking at these good cameras, it looks great because even the day is looking great. If you see the coverage they're having, it is looking fantastic. I hope these guys can do it. Even in the next tournament, they'll give us such a nice.
Let me say, this ground is very nice. They're enjoying it, fresh air. As you can see, the trees around. This is probably now other people. I had a question that are these people schooling? Are they students? Because they look to not to be students. So Arafat, tell us about development of cricket in secondary schools, especially schools.
Because now you're pushing me to talk like a coach, because I'm a coach also in the secondary schools. Seeing us, we've done many strategies in Uganda. We are getting support from the Uganda Cricket Association. They are providing us with resources, they are giving us equipment, so pushing us to invite kids in cricket. We have pitch strategies, we've put mini cricket in schools.
For sure.
Kids, even the young kids, are learning how to hold that ball. By the time they will reach in their secondary school, they will be on the top order to learn how to play. Looking at Uganda playing, most of the kids on the Uganda under-19 team are school kids from the secondary schools, and you see the outstanding performance they are having, although it didn't go on well in Uganda and Kenya, but you see the application they had. Most of them play the schools boys week, which it was hosted in Jinja here on the same ground last year, and Jinja SS managed to take the trophy. And this shows in Uganda that there is a lot of development, because you see we had a chance even to go onto the high limits by the time Uganda under-19 qualified for the World Cup. You see many school kids, secondary school kids were playing on that team. Here we thank the Uganda Cricket Association for providing resources, making sure that all this happens in school. But as you see, it's 46 for 1. Seeing how they're playing, and there is a loud appeal from and there's the umpire signals. I think that was a good ball, because whenever that ball is pitched in that position, batsmen struggling, it's like they fear even to come in front. They say this ball.
For sure. What I can also tell you that these Rwandans also have a very good vibe, whereby they can scare you to make a risky run. You know, there is a loud. There was supposed to be a run there, but because of the big vibe, these people were so scared to make that risky run. But yet it was not risky. So how do you talk about the vibe of Rwanda compared to other countries? I mean, other Ugandans and Kenyans.
What I think these guys, they were. It's like they came from one womb. They are like brothers.
For
They are
sure.
always motivating themselves. It seems they don't care if they lose or win. But if it is a day to enjoy cricket, they make sure that they are having fun.
Yeah, for sure. Cricket is all about enjoyment. It's all about having fun. You're losing, but you still have that fun of the team.
Having umpire signal 2 balls to end this over. It is 47 for 1. It is 15. I think this might be an easy chase for Rwanda, seeing how they are containing, the way they are looking for their wickets. They are patient. They know they will get there.
Yeah.
You know, someone who gets his things slowly, he will always reach there.
Yes.
Let's hope this partnership will go on till the last ball. Nicely blocked.
Blocked.
There's a lot of application if you see the way that ball was blocked. Because the head was in the position and he was able to reach onto the ball, and that marks the end of this over. What do you think? Is it the right score if in the 15th over? Is it the score that will push Kenya to the winning?
It's very, what I can say, the score is very right. 47, it's not a very bad score because 34 overs, point one to go. What I can say is that if they keep getting at least a one doubles in the next over, they'll be very good because 50 per 20 overs, it will be a very good score. So as you can see, the umpires, standing there for these 50 overs, not also, at least these people are making physical exercises, but the umpires standing in one position, walking, it's very tiresome for them. What if it was you, Arafat? How will you feel when standing there?
I won't say that I'll feel good because I'm not one of them.
Yes.
And what I know about here in Uganda,
Yes.
sometimes I see umpires going to roadworks, going to gyms. It means they also take their time and build themselves to do the particular job. I
Yes.
see them going into courses, refresher courses of refreshing their umpiring skills, and it's all about the investments that are being made by the Uganda Cricket Association. Seeing Kenya swinging its bat at right now because they are always going for that loose ball. I think it's time for them now to look for all the runs.
Yes, for sure. According to me, my observation yesterday, Kenya versus Uganda, you saw that Kenya made it very easy to play pace bowlers. But when it comes to spinners, they find it very difficult for them to play such balls. You can see they are making a very risky run, but the fielders are kind of fighting so hard to make sure they get that run out. So what do you talk about the spinners? How compare the spinners of Rwanda, Kenya and Uganda?
Seeing this, I'll just call it application.
Yes.
They're having a high rate of application.
Yes.
They are applying themselves. I'm loving this because they make cricket to seem too easy.
For
Even
sure.
the young kids there,
Yes.
they are showcasing, they are seeing this live. They think, because by the time I also thought the under-19 cricket, hearing it from far, that we've not seen a tournament like this in Uganda. I thought it was too hard for people to play, but seeing it right now,
Yes.
I feel like I can even also go in and do the same and showcase myself.
Swing your bat as they are doing.
And the umpires signal the first water break. As they signal the first water break, let's talk about the development in your school, because I know you're a student here in Jinja Senior Secondary School. Tell us more about how you're working hard to improve yourself, because I was told you're the one of the upcoming players.
Talking about the cricket of Ginger SS, as you can see, recently we won the tournament for the schools week. We are very aggressive on the Mwiri, although that school is kind of disturbing us.
Yeah, let's have a break for the water break, then we shall come back shortly.
Okay.
As we're back from our first water break of this inning, it's 48 for 1 in 17 overs. Priang having 7 of 54 and Yuvraj having 4 of 17. Remember, Kenya will need 77 from 33 overs, which I think it might be easy score to if they retain their wickets in hand.
It's going to be very easy for them because the wickets matter also. If they keep their wickets by not giving out catches while playing well, it will be very easy for them to chase such very good runs.
Seeing this being showcased here in Jinja live, it is such a nice day of playing cricket because when you look at the weather, it is good for cricket. Seeing the youth applying themselves, showing their skills, it looks very appetizing, it looks very charming whenever people are looking at this. I know people out there feel like they would like to come and watch this live. There has been a chance for a run out if this ball was handled in the right way, but I think it was not well taken and the boys managed to get that one run of it.
You know, in cricket, everything is learning, even to the fielding side. You saw the boy was trying so hard to stop the ball, but he used the skill of long barrier. That is also very important because
there has been a loud appeal and the umpire signals out.
Wow!
It is just a breakthrough through by the Rwandese.
You know, is cricket. Cricket terms saying that the first batsman, openers, one down, second down, those are the very important batsmen. If this one goes, let's wait for the next batsman to give us the next results for the Kenyans.
But I think, according to that, it might not be the first people to bat to be the best, because looking at Kenya's game that they had against Uganda, yes. If you look at scorecards, the last two batsmen, they stood in, they hold till they hit some runs that helped their team to the hopes of winning, and they won that game.
According to me, as you said, that cricket is it's all about luck. These people, when it's not your day, cricket, you saw Kidega, a very good batsman and a very good bowler. In first, Uganda versus Kenya, Kidega overs, he gave out 17 runs in one over, and the next over he gave out many runs. This means that when it's not your day, when cricket is not your day, it will be a very bad day for you. Either you do mistakes, anything. So that's what I can say about luck in cricket.
Seeing the Rwanda team sharing a loud, they're just making it very loud in the field. All the people are hearing what they are saying. They are motivating themselves. Let's see what will come out of that noise they were making. And it seems it is a good ball. These guys are just making cricket fun, because whenever a ball is being bowled, yes, they are always happy. Whenever the ball is delivered, they are always happy. Although the batsman has hit a 6 off that ball or a 4 off that ball, is getting a 1, a 2, they are always advising themselves.
As you can see, the batsman is comfortably playing, no pressure. It was a very good opening, very good job from the openers. This goes to Uganda. The openers yesterday done a very good job. No, they didn't give any pressure to the other batsmen. This shows that it depends on what role you are going to make for the team. You have to be very careful when you go in that middle part.
Saying 49 for 2, Kenya will need 76 from 39, and that is the beginning of another over by Uvesh. He has so far bowled 2 overs and went for 2 runs without a wicket in hand. Let's see if this over will push him. There was loud noise. I also think that ball, if it was
slightly to the stumps,
played, or it was played, it could be a catch.
Very. As you can see, the last 3 overs, I thought the Kenyans will be in 50 something, but since the bowlers are working so hard to maintain the runs not to be scored, You can see they are still in 49 for the last 3 overs.
Seeing this happening, it's already 50-2. People who are tuned in there, we are on the Deep End Media Sports on YouTube, live broadcasting. Seeing this, it is 50-2, and I think Kenya is on top of it if they contain what they are doing.
Stian, as you can see, Stian facing, he gave out very many dots. Now it's his turn to face the consequences, to also prove that I can play that spin, because it's a very good leg spinner. He tortured his friends, but it's his turn also to be tortured. Oh!
It's a swing. It's a massive 6, and it goes to the scoreboard. It's a very, very massive 6 from Stian. He's having 6 of 3 balls. This means this is not a man of just the ball bowling it, or a man of just fielding it in the slips, because whenever you see him playing, he's a man of a vibe. Look at that massive. I think that's the first massive 6 we are having in the day today.
Very, very massive. This is what it means to be an all-rounder. I thought he was going to be tortured by his fellow spinners, but he has proved that I'm a spinner. I can play spin very well. That's what it means to be a spinner.
Let's hope this will not just go in a West Coast. If you see the way he's applying himself on that ball, I think he's the man who is standing in to look for those quick runs for the team.
As you can see, the captain's making sure that they put one fielder out of the boundary. At the boundary. Oh!
There is a loud appeal, and the umpire seems to see that ball on top. He's seeing that ball up.
He wanted to swing his bat again, but the bowler thought very hard, and he made sure that no run given there.
I think there is a lot of concentration between these two, the bowler and the bat. There is a nice shot made, and it is 4 runs. This has been a very good show, because this guy seems to be knowing where the bowlers are putting all the. Because if you see the way he's batting, the first ball he faced, he was able to be on top of it. The second ball, he was able to be on top of it. But if you look at the third ball, it went for a massive one. And you look at the fourth ball, he was able to play it in the right way. If you look at the next ball he faced, it was in for a boundary. I think he's the right man you will need on the field at each day, because he's ever having the vibe. If you look at the previous innings when he was fielding, he was just super in what he was doing, although he had some catches dropped in the slips, but they needed more and more efforts. Let's see what is going to happen now, because it seems it was the end of the over. We are having in another over, and Stian pushes it to 69.
56.
He pushes it 69 runs needed now from 31. Let's see if Kenya will be able to maintain. If you look at the cameras are looking in air, at least showing where that massive 6 went. Because it was so massive.
What a power and what a energy Stian has.
It was just more concentration. It was just high application. It was very massive. It looked good, because whenever people see those big shots, they're like, this guy is just the right guy to do this job.
I've even admired him right now. I'm like, I wish I was the one playing such a shot.
Remember, it is 60-2. You've Raj having 6 of 22, and this Stian man who has just entered is having 10 of 6, pushing Kenya to 65 runs needed from 31 overs.
Bowler thinking very hard on how to break this partnership. As you can see, this partnership is going to be more than of hitting 6s and 4s, because it's time for them to look for these runs. They are not badly off. Many overs to go. And
there's a saying, whenever you see your enemy, you should get ways to get rid of him. By the time Stian came, the field was not the same way it is set now. But if you look at the field, it is now having fielders outside. But that was a nice shot played that has went for 4 runs. It means right now Kenya it's on its hunt for runs. They are tired of being squeezed in the armpits. They are now out. They want to get those runs.
They are very tired. As you can see, the bowler bowling on the leg side, whereby the bat will just turn and hit that ball.
There is a lot of fitness in that ball. Look at that shot. If you see the replay, the shot was nicely played. There was nice timing. There was more concentration. Coming back to the game, it is already 65-2. Kenya will need 60 from 30. It's a countdown now. Kenya in their 10, they are counting down. Stian seems to be a good man in playing because he's looking for those gaps and getting runs for his team at each ball that is being bowled at him.
Someone told me that the Indians and the whites don't like running between the wickets. They like hitting sixes, fours, and singles. They just walk. How do you see their cricket? Is it very different from us?
There is a swing and it is fielded and Kenya manages to get one run off that ball. Coming back to what you were saying, I think that's not right because right now, if you see the way Kenyans, most of them look to be white, as you see, but they get those quick singles. It is just the fitness part they are having. They are more concentrated when they are playing. They are applying themselves. That comes to the rate of application that is being showcased in this tournament because if you remember the game of Uganda and Rwanda yesterday, there is a swing, there is a chance which is not taken, but it is saved. There are a lot of efforts by the fielder. If you see, he misses that catch, but he manages to save the boundary, making it 69-2. Kenya is having a chase of 56 from 30 over. Stian having 12 of 8 and Yuvraj having 13 of 26. Let's hope this will be the partnership to push the team to the winning side.
Very more hard work and effort needed because it's still 69 and 30 overs to go, meaning the bowlers have to stick on their length line and think so hard on how to, quake the batsman.
Seeing this, looking at the scorecards, if you see how since Stian has come, Yuvraj was batting while waiting, now has started opening himself. What do you think is the strategy? Is it we should get a run at each ball because you're seeing they are fighting hard to get a run from each ball?
I think that is the very strategy from Yuvraj because the time he had a partnership with the fallen wicket, he was not opening up himself. But right now, I think they had a very good partnership talk. You can see he's trying very, very hard to get a gap, at least a gap, as you can see. A short ball.
There is a swing, and I think it is well fielded. It is well fielded, and that goes for one run. Yuvraj has looked for the score side for Stian. Let's see if Stian will be able to showcase us those massive, because it seems he's a man of massives.
There's a student who told me by the time this Rwandese had just arrived to Ginger Oval, the student said that these are young kids. Uganda and Kenya are going to beat. They are going to beat these kids. I was like, let's wait for the results. But I have proved them wrong. I don't judge a person according to his looking. Short.
There is a swing and it is well fielded. A lot of energies from the fielders. And coming back to what you're saying, yes. I think cricket, there's a saying that says cricket is not a game of words.
It's not, for sure.
It's not how the guy looks, it's what comes out of him. Because you might see a small man, a very man without muscles, he will be that man to score for the team.
Can you say so header for Uganda?
You see, that's a very short man, but it's deadly when he catches that bat.
It's very deadly.
He's that man who will ever give the batsmen spicy balls when he's bowling, appetizing them to go hard, but whenever they go hard, they don't find the
I think he's even a half the stumps.
Okay,
that man is very short.
Coming back to the game, it is 72-2 in 20 overs. Seeing Stian ball blocking that ball.
A very good strategy.
If you had that energy, I think it is just a super play. It is just a nice play for him. He has showcased himself. He's showing that I'm capable of what I'm doing. And seeing Kenya needing 53 from 29, it looks like it is becoming a very easy score since the partnership that is on what it is doing. It is looking for those runs
Yeah.
in each way.
They have what I can say, those are one of the shots when starting to bat. I remember our coach telling us that, move your leg, block that ball, go down, go down. Those are the one of the shots which can save you from being given out by LBW, by keeping your wickets. So batting, it's all about maintaining, being confident, because without confidence, you can't perform in the middle there. That's what I can say. For the Olipa has been the first game Olipa didn't perform, but yesterday the partnership gave him confidence, and he made sure that he had to score at least a half century, as yesterday's game gave you the results.
At least, in cricket, there will be that man who will stand in and score for the team. Yesterday it was Olipa, the other day it was Mulongopo. They showcase themselves, they show their best in what they're doing. If you're looking at the application skills of the Kenyans, it seems they are reading that ball, they are knowing the lines. They know, if you look at the screen, you're seeing the man who has been here, the coach of the under-19, Mr. Tulinawe. He has spoke a lot, and I've learnt a lot from him. He's just a man of good words. He's advising guys. He's motivating. He's talking more about the Uganda winning tomorrow. Let's see if they'll make it. There is a shot played, and there is a small misfield. Although there was a chance for a run out, and it was not taken. There is good running between the wickets. It is 72 for 2. It is now 73 for 2 in 21 overs. Seeing their supporters, we are seeing there the player of Uganda, Mulongo Po, the man who stood in to score for Uganda against Kenya. Let's see what will come in, as Tian is having 13 of 11 and Yuvraj having 15 of 33. Let's see what will come. There is a loud appeal, and the umpire seems not bothered, and the keeper is, how did this, the bowler is like, how did this happen? It's like, how did I not get this wicket?
Sometimes other people according to me, umpires are also very annoying. There are some mistakes done by the umpires, but you have nothing to do because the umpires' words are final. Last time it was Pius, when Ginger Says was playing against Rounders. Pius clicked against the ball, but another appeal was made, but the umpire said no. He felt like crying.
It is the man standing in there. It is the man seeing what is happening, and I think that's the end of the over, or it is the end of the over. Seeing their supporters, kids from Jinja Senior Secondary School, coming in to see how cricket is being played, enjoying the good weather in Jinja, enjoying all the resources that are being provided by the Uganda Cricket Association as the hosts of this cricket in Jinja. This tournament of the Easter ODI Youth Series whereas Kenya needs 52 from 28. I think it's time for them to apply themselves more, because it seems the game is going out of their hands. Rwandese.
I was here. I wanted to ask you this question. Cricket. Someone asked me this question. For us, football, you see football, so many supporters inside. But how comes cricket is being supported by few? There's a certain student who answered that. For me, what I like from cricket, the food they eat, the rice. And I wanted you to answer, give the people viewing the answers, saying that cricket is not all about being supportive, it's all about understanding the game. So what can you tell them about cricket?
Well, all I can say, cricket is a gentleman's game. Cricket is a game played in the mind. If you're that person who is not able to apply yourselves, you can't know the game. Because if you see people who are learning more about the game, they just have love for it. You should have love, you should have fun. Yes. It is a game that you should apply yourself. It is a game of giving time and improving yourselves. Although here was a chance for a run out that was not taken. Let's see if it is just a nice block and it is well fielded. I love the way the Rwandese motivate themselves after each ball that is being bowled. It is 75 for 2. What do you think about that score?
The score is very good because the batsmen have to at least look for a single in each ball. That's what I can say, because they are very good. They are batting very good. At least if they can get 10 from the coming 2 overs, it will be very great, and they look for a single because there are very many overs to be played.
Although when you hear, I hear a lot when kids are saying, our coach told us singles win the game and catches win the game.
Yes.
What I think, it's a true saying, because whenever someone is caught, is out. Whenever you look for those singles, runs are coming on board.
For sure.
That's a nice block, because when you see the body shape, the way Stian was prepared to play that ball, he was like, this is the ball that can take my wicket. He's very watching. Let's see. It's a swing. It's a nice shot, and it goes for 4 run. It goes for a 6. This guy looks so great. The umpire signaled a 6.
Wow.
This is nice. Kenya is showing.
Wow. Did you look at that power?
It is just a nice shot. He was in line of the ball. He was atop of the ball. He had a nice body movement, and he made sure he smashed that ball. If you look at the replay, that ball was nicely played and set in the right place, away from the bat.
Arafat, can I tell you what? When I saw that 6 being hit over there, I remember the 6 you hit in that container. It's just slightly near to the 6 you hit last time.
And I think if I could be the team manager of this team, I could change this man's name from Stian to the man of Massive. I could call him Massive.
Wow.
Because he's just applying himself in a way, showing that I'm on top of this game. I'm bringing this win to my team.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, Rwandese are fighting very hard to make sure that at least they don't get a lose this time, because at least they will be balanced if Kenya also gets a loser this time.
Seeing this, it is 82 for 2. Kenya will need 43 from 27 overs, which I think it's the right time for both teams to apply themselves, pushing in that extra work. If you see the swings, they are fielding in a very good way. It is such a nice to watch the Rwandese fielding, because they have a lot of vibe. They love what they are doing. They love each other. It's a shot. It is fielded. It is fielded, and Kenyans tried to get those 2 runs,
It was
but
a very nice backup.
the fielder was on top of the ball. He decided to bring it back even before they took the 2 runs. Seeing this, Kenya is having 83. We are on the countdown. Kenya will need 42 from 26 overs, which I think is an easy score if they stick in there. If they do what they are doing, there is a chance for a catch, but it needed some extra work for the fielder to take it, and Kenya manages to get 1 run off that ball.
What I love from spinners is that right now I'm watching this man. I can't understand the variation he's bowling. He's mixing his variations, whereby I find it very difficult for the batsman to play such balls. What I can say, spinners are very good bowlers.
There is a swing, and there are efforts from the fielder. He saves that boundary. They're just fighting hard. You see the man saying that's not the shot I wanted to go. I wanted that ball to go big. You see him is disappointed with the shot, and Stian is facing, let's see, he's having 21 off 17, and Yuvraj having 19 off 34. It is 85 for 2, and Kenya will need 40 from 26 overs.
What a height of Stian. Such height.
There's a shot played by the fielder, goes on, it's strong, and asking the batsman, where are you going? Don't you see me here standing?
You can see the height of Stian. Such heights like Juma Miyaji. They like hitting boundaries. Every time they think of boundaries, they think big.
In each team, there should be that man who can swing his bat and bring the quick runs. There is a nice shot played, and it goes for 1 run. Kenya has got 1 run from this ball. Let's see, because it is Stian having 22 off 18 and Yuvraj having 19 off 39.
According to
the umpire signals the end of the over. Thienosto has bowled 9 overs, 12 runs, and having 1 wicket in hand. I think this is super bowling.
Super bowling. According to the prediction of the game, and the wickets down, the Kenyans wickets, only 2 people down. This shows that Kenyans are getting the game back to their hands, because 8 more wickets to go. No, 7 wickets to go, meaning that they still have to work very hard to get more wickets. I think the spinner in.
And thinking about the changing, it's like Rwandese have changed their bowling strategy. They're like, let's try pace, see if Stian can also attack pace, let's try a new, and recognizing the bowler is Confianza, the man who has bowled 3 wickets so far, 14 runs from his overs, and has no wicket in hand.
And I have heard that he's the captain of the team. It seems it's a very good bowler. It's a very good all-rounder. Oh.
There is a swing, and Stian manages to get 1 run from that ball. It shows this man is on top of each bowler that you bring. Is like, I'll score runs at each ball that comes to me. Since he came, I think when you have something in hand,
yes.
Now the Kenyans are having wickets in hand. They're like, although we go hard on ourselves, let's push our team to the limits of the hopes of winning.
For sure.
At least when others come, they will be able to complete those runs. If you have always something in hand, you're pushed to do what you want.
That's it is also the same done yesterday by Olipa and Magezi. They built a very good partnership whereby the team, after scoring around 60 something, at least others were also able to do their part.
And seeing there a loud appeal, asking the umpire, how is it? Is it an LB? And then the umpire signals a wide. Confianza seems disappointed on
very
this call.
disappointed.
He thinks that this ball has nicked on the pad.
For sure.
Asking for the umpire, is it an LB? Then the umpire signals a wide. And it is 88 for 2. Kenya will need 37 of 25 overs.
Cricket is a very funny game. A girl came and told me that when you swing your hand like that, doesn't your hand go off? Because every time you swing your hand, when bowling.
I like it when I hear the Rwandese shouting with their voices hard, because whenever they demotivated, they are seeing a win going off their hands, they are applauding themselves, they are motivating their bowler, because Confianza is a key factor in the Rwanda team, because he has bowled always the first over since the games they're having here in Jinja.
Slower, but not attempted. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the Ugandan cricket team, they are seated under the tent. They are looking for another strategy on how to play Kenya tomorrow. Very looking for another strategy. Looking on how the bowlers bowl, looking on how the batsmen, this is giving them a very good team build-up and strategy on how to come up with a win tomorrow. As the coach for under 19 Uganda team, he said that at least today Rwanda should get this win.
There's been a chance for a run out, but it is not taken. Kenya is looking so wanting.
For sure.
Kenya wants this win. And always they are going hard on the ball. They are taking those quick singles. They are looking super in what they are doing. It is 88 for 2. Kenya will need 37 from 25 overs, which I think it will be an easy score.
It will be an easy score, but remember also it depends on the overs. If the bowlers keep thinking hard and getting dot balls, it will be.
There has been a slower, and it has been well played by the bat. The Kenyan bats are so waiting. They know which ball to go for and which ball not to go for. If you see the way he has played that ball, he didn't put a lot of energy on it because he saw it was a slower. He was to be taken if he went hard on it. Seeing down in the trees there, the coaches of Kenya enjoying the winds of Jinja, enjoying Uganda.
As you can see it blowing.
Stian taking on the strike. Let's see what will Confianza do to stop this man from scoring.
Shot.
It's a nice shot
And a
played.
single got there.
In the commentary box, we are joined by our fellow member Sajabi Ivan to take over as I take a short break.
Thank you so much, Masinde Arafat, for welcoming me back in the commentary box.
So Ivan Sajabi, as you can see the game, how do you predict the game?
Yeah, but as you can see the game, Kenya not losing so many wickets. They are showing some composure, and even though they have already bowled a half of the overs, even though Rwanda 19 has already bowled a half of the overs,
Yes.
25.2, I believe Rwanda still stands a chance of staying in the game and trying to keep pushing. But then the fact that Kenya has many resources outside, it puts them at a risk.
So as you can see too, how are you seeing the partnership of the batsmen and the bowling of the Rwandese team?
The partnership is doing well, and the ball, the batters are also equally doing well. They could have just put a little more runs onto the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, Stian having 24 of 21 balls, is a man of power, is a man of hitting runs and man of scoring runs. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see him, the height, he has a very good height, so meaning that no pace bowler can scare him. Shot, but no run taken. As you can see, he's keeping a eye on that ball. He's making sure that at least he gets a gap on how to score runs between the wickets. As you can see, Rwandese giving themselves a very good vibe to make sure at least the game. Oh, shot! And he's out. Well caught. Well caught. It was a very good shot, but accidentally it went to the fielder's hand. Oh, but disappointed. Being disappointed by the third umpire. Third umpire says it is a 6. It was a very good catch taken, but it was out of the boundary. It was a very good shot by Stian. Stian disappointed this time, but suddenly he got back into the game. It's people coming back to the third umpire, waiting for the umpire's final response. They're not sure of the game, not sure of the catch taken. Ladies and gentlemen, once again we are in Jinja Senior Secondary School Cricket Oval as we get the final predict for the wicket. Third umpire entering in to make sure that he gives a final answer to the catch caught by the Rwandi. It looks like Stian not out. It looks like Stian is still in the game. This time he has to play very, very careful. He has to make sure that before he hits big, he has to make sure that he first looks around his fielding setup. Bowler very disappointed. No run. Big appeal made, but umpire ignores an appeal. A big shout out to Franklin Najumba. No run taken. Stian thinking hard. You know, cricket of nowadays is not all about playing. It's all about thinking on what the bowler is delivering you. No run taken. Oh, bowler tries to get a run out from the starter. Quick single taken, no pressure there, no pressure running between the wickets. They're running comfortably, getting the first single while walking, and that marks the end of the over. Rwanda needs 28 runs from 24.0 overs. Ladies and gentlemen, 97 for 2. Rwandese have to fight very hard to make sure that at least they get the game back to their hands. But according to my prediction, so many overs left out there, so many wickets left out there. It seems Rwandese have to fight so much. Bowlers have to think so hard. Remember, cricket changes anytime. Cricket's not. There's no permanent score. Ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome back Masinde Arafat, my fellow colleague, back to the commentary box.
Yeah, loving it being with you, Chombe.
Yes.
It is just a nice day of being with you, cause I'm back and I'm seeing 97 for 2. It is Kenya under 19 batting. Kenya will need 27 from 23. Let's see Yuvraj having 20 runs and Stian having 32 runs. This will seem an easy score to chase if Kenya can really fight hard to win this. I'm seeing a man down. Seeing the physio of Kenya, the man whose name is Muganga, that he does not want people to call him because he was told by my co-commentator Ivan Sajabi that name means a witch doctor in Luganda, and he feels not safe with being called that name.
Theo, my friend from Kigali, keeps reminding me. Actually, I have been thinking that the Rwandese don't eat fish, because most of the tribes that come from the western part of the country, Uganda, including the Banyankole, Bachiga, they all keep saying that most of them don't eat fish. So I thought maybe the culture crossed over to Rwanda. So when I asked him why he's having fish on his plate, he told me that for them, they do eat and enjoy the fish. But then he's doing some good work here to try and make sure that the fielder gets up and running. 98 for 2 is the score. 26.1 overs have been bowled here at Jinja Senior Secondary School.
Looking at the scores, it looks very appetizing to see, because we want to see the fights of Kenya. We want to see the fights of Rwanda. We want them to play to the fullest. If you see, there are big shots being played by Stian and Yuvraj. Yuvraj is having 20 runs of 43 balls. It shows a lot of consistency, a lot of patience, because facing all those balls and you're having those runs, it means you're that person who is perfect in the patience part. And if you look at Stian, is having 32 of 29. It looks good. It looks good to see. It looks perfect to see. It's just a perfect day of playing cricket. It is just good. It is just good. Seeing the chase, seeing this tournament going on, seeing all the teams enjoying themselves. If you look in the tents of Uganda, they are just happy seeing their friends play. If you look at the tents of Kenya, they are just charming. They're just waiting for this win. They'll say, we are taking this home. If you look at Rwanda, it is the fun team of the day. It is always fighting for that win. They have a lot of application whenever they are doing the fielding part. They love it. They love doing it. The Rwandese are just a good team to watch when playing. They will always make that sound, although the people won't notice what they are saying at times, because it might feel a different language to them, but they will shout. Seeing it is 98 for 2, Kenya needs 27 from 23. It is a countdown that we need as we come back on board, as the physio is done with putting right Bola Confianza, the captain, who has bowled so far 4 overs, .1, having 19 runs hit off his over and 0 wickets so far in hand. Let's hope he's gonna fight hard. Let's hope he's gonna keep his bowling energies, because if you look at the way he started the over, it was that not so good, but it seemed he was the perfect man to do this job. And whenever he bowls, what I've loved about Rwandese, whenever someone does a mistake on the field, they back him up. They make sure he comes back strong. And when you see the catch that was taken, it was just from hard work and backup from the teammates, because whenever the ball goes in here, they're like, catch it, catch. They are very aggressive when they are fielding. Let's see in the return if it will be the same, if Kenya will be able to keep its wicket and score these runs. There was a loose delivery and it went for no run. It was loose, but it was maintained. And seeing outside the field, we are seeing the Uganda team moving to their bus, going back to their hotel. It seems they have already noticed what to do tomorrow to get that win, because they will need that win. You know, there are some beefs between Kenya and Uganda because it's a derby. They feel each one should take that win. Let's see what they will showcase tomorrow after seeing what has happened today. Seeing people playing, it is a good rivalry, and Yuvraj misses it. Whenever a batsman misses that ball, more pressure will be built on him, because he will be, why am I losing, not getting this ball? It will need more patience, more application. It will need more and more and more. Let's see what is happening, because Yuvraj is having 20 of 45 and is the one facing, is one of the people who has stood in to make a good partnership and staying for Kenya today to push it to its winning. There is a punch and it is fielded. There was no chance for a run out, and one run is taken off that ball. It is standing now 99 for 2. Kenya is on a countdown. Kenya will need 26 from 32 overs, which I think will be an easy score if Kenya can stick in with this partnership. It is, each ball is being smashed looking for that run. Let's see if Kenya can do this and take this win home. There is a play. Stian has stood in to perform for his team. There's backup, nice fielding. The fielder got the ball, but already there was a backup, and the umpire, in the names of Agawa Eddie, signals one ball to end this over. 100 runs on board. I think it is time for the Kenyans to clap for them, friends. Scott, it is already 100 runs. Kenya will need 25 from 23 overs. Yuvraj having 21 of 46. A lot of patience in this man, and Stian having 33 of 29. He's having a strike rate. There is a swing of the bat, which I don't think it was chance for a catch. It was a shot that was nicely played in a gap. It shows a lot of application in this man. It is 104. That means Kenya will need 21 from 23. Yuvraj having 25 of 47 and Stian having 33 of 29. Let's hope Kenya will take this as an easy win, because if you see the game that was here yesterday, Uganda against Rwanda, it was an easy game at first, because there was a partnership that was built of Magezi and Olipa Gerard. Yet, if once the wicket of Magezi Ronald was lost, there was some flow of wickets, giving Uganda a picture of what to put right. Let's hope they'll put it right in the game that is coming tomorrow. Remember, we are having tomorrow here on the same ground in the Easter ODI Youth Series, broadcasted by Deep End Sports Media. Let's see if Uganda will be able to take on Kenya. We are having Tena, and we are seeing a man going off the field. We are seeing a man going off the field. It seems he's not in his mood. Has got an injury. Let's see if he'll be put right to come back and finish this game. Stian is facing with 33 runs of 29. Kenya needs 21 from 23. Let's hope this will be the right decisions of having this partnership on, because what I know, it was from the desk that chose Stian to come in and stand in for Kenya and Yuvraj. Kenya will need 21 from 23. Let's see what goes on. It's a punch and there is some appetite for the runs. Stian wants those runs, those single ones, but it seems the bowler is on top. It is nicely played, nicely shot in the gaps, and Kenya manages to get 1 run off that ball. It is now 105 for 2. Kenya will need 20 runs from 22 overs. This might be an easy chase for Kenya if they maintain the wickets they are having. They are just playing those gaps, and I think this is what makes a good bat. I think Stian is a very good bat because he's ever looking for those free gaps.
Actually, Stian is one of the good all-rounders in the Kenyan side. You remember he came out and he started while bowling for the Kenya under-19. He actually picked the last wickets in his last over, the 10th, and he has given a very good spell. Right now he's adding well with the bat. So I believe if this game goes Kenya's way, Stian might be one of the big contenders of the Play of Match award.
Having Theonesto bowling his last over, having been hit 15 runs with 1 wicket in hand, I think this is good bowling for the day. This man has done it for today. He has maintained, he has redeemed himself to be a good player.
Indeed, Theonesta, even yesterday he put up a star performance, so seeing him do the same again today actually will be joy for the people who are watching in from Rwanda. Very many friends of mine are watching in from Rwanda, including Landre Rangwa, the development manager. The general manager, Mr. Emmanuel Birinjiro, is also on the live stream link. Rosini Herrera, our liaison, and forever she will be our liaison, is also on the live stream link. Gaston on there. Abdul Kwel Ishimwe is also on the link. Hajenimana Damasen, one of the umpires there in Rwanda, is also watching, and he is actually very grateful because of the strides that the team is taking.
I think it's time for the efforts to be done, because Kenya will need 19 from 22, which I think will be an easy score if at all no wickets are to be lost. And there is the punch, and Kenya gets 2 runs off that. Yuvraj and Stian have made a very good partnership. It seems they are enjoying what they are seeing. They are enjoying what they are doing. They are showing a lot of patience. They know the balls to go for. They know balls, and it seems Yuvraj is having difficulties in the leg. Let's see what's happening, because it seems he might have got a muscle pull. In the tents, we are seeing the physios coming up to sort the situation, but it seems it's not very good. We are seeing here the physio running in. We are seeing the umpires walking in to see what has happened, but it seems the man is not feeling good. Coming back to the scores, it is 108 for 2. Kenya will need 17 from 21. Yuvraj having 28. The man who is down is having 28 runs of 49, showing a lot of patience in him, because he has faced more balls than the runs is having, whereby we are having Sitian having 34 of 34, and it's a lot of performance. Let's see. Remember, we are in the Easter ODI Youth Series. It is the 3rd day of the tournament, and it is being broadcasted by the Deep End Sports Media. as we hear loud noises from the tent of Kenya. They are motivating their batsman to come in strong. The man is up. Let's see. We are seeing changes in the fielding positions. Rwandese seem to be on the chase now. They're like, it's a small score, but we are going with them. It's time for both the teams to showcase themselves. You know, in the hard moments, it's the time to fight hard and see if we shall see the outstanding performance. You might see Sitian here out. You might see Stian here staying in. You might see Yuvraj staying in or going out. It's just about the hard performance that will take. There is a swing and it was missed by the fielder. It needed some extra efforts, which I think the fielder was not able to put in, but is still motivated by the fellow players. They are like, you can do it. They are like, we're still on the chase. If you hear the sounds, how they are shouting, they are like, we are still on. The wicketkeeper clapping for the bowler. Let's see what is happening. There is a swing and it is well fielded by the fielder. It seems now they know Stiani's scoring zones and they are putting where the balls. They want him to play and get him. There has been a delivery, a loose one, and it has nicked the pad, and it is a good ball. It is 109 for 2. Kenya will need 16 runs. From there's a swing, and some efforts were needed by the fielder, but which were not applied, and the shot and the ball goes for 4 runs, which I think is a very good. I'm seeing someone on the screen motivating the players of Kenya who is just saying, boys, we got it, we are taking it home. Stian is putting on the outstanding performance. Let's see if he will maintain this tomorrow, because we know we are having here a derby. We are having Uganda facing Kenya again on the 4th day of the Easter ODI Youth Series, broadcasted by the Deep End Sports Media. There is a punch back to the bowler. It seems the bowler is getting that line. He says, I'm not going back for that boundary that you're looking for.
Gihozo Elezei, the bowler for Rwanda under 19, one of the bowlers who keep looking for those dots. He keep working a bit, won some good on drive there, but Mugisha was in a very good position to stop that ball. 114 is the score after 29 overs.
Loving to see how Stian is batting, because once you hear words from most coaches, they signal that a good bat is that bat who will look for gaps at each day. It seems Stian is the man of the day, looking for those gaps, getting those runs and taking on each loose ball that is being delivered by the bowler. It seems this man is on top what he's doing. As we see here in the fan stand, there are people watching the game, broadcasting live. You know, people have been seeing these games from phones, from laptops, from TVs, from DSTVs, thinking that it won't come to Uganda, but we are hosting it today. We are having those teams that we've been seen playing abroad. They are playing in the country, and the tournament is being hosted here at Jinja Senior Secondary School Cricket Oval, and it is just a nice day for playing cricket. There is a lot of fun. I hope people are here to see what is happening. I know people are there wanting to come and see what is taking on the field. Let's see if Kenya will be able to take on an easy win from Rwanda. There is a swing, and it is well fielded by the fielder. A lot of efforts on the boundaries. It seems this man didn't come to give away the runs. If you see the way he has been fielding on the boundary, he's so brave, he's so concentrated, he's so waiting. He knows when to come in and get the ball, and when there is a swing and umpire signals some few balls to go. There is a swing and it is saved. There is hand clap from the teammates of the player. They are applauding their fielder. There was more efforts because it was going to the boundaries and efforts were there, and the team managed to get 2 runs off those balls that are being bowled to them. They make sure they get runs. It is 118 for 2. Kenya will lead 7 from 20 overs, which I think it is a very easy score for Kenya to get because they still have wickets in. There's a shot and the fielder is not beaten. He fights hard, he puts in more efforts and he saves that boundary. I've told you this might be the man you will need at the boundaries because whenever the ball is hit to him, he's able to stop it. It is 119 for 2. Kenya is on a countdown. It needs 6 from 20 overs. There is a swing and it's a big 6. It is a massive 6 and that will mark the end of this innings. It has been a very nice game to watch. It has been a very good game to watch. It has been very super. If you look at all the games that have been played here, this has been one of the most fun games because all the teams wanted that win.
Indeed, all the teams wanted that win. But ladies and gentlemen, as we sign out of here, we shall go in for the post-match presentation for the Player of Match Awards and the interviews from the captain. My name is Sajab Ivan Cyprian.
Alongside Masinde Arafat.
Hello, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The secondary school. The game has been between the Kenya under 19 and Rwanda under 19. Rwanda under 19 won the toss and they opted to bat first. And Kenya under 19 managed to chase down the score with 8 wickets at hand. And as I said earlier, the awards shall be given out on the closing day of the tournament. But I'd like to hear from the Player of Match award, from the Player of Match, Stian Smith. Stian, you're welcome. What does it mean for you to win the Player of Match award?
It's a great honor for my country. I'm just here to win for Kenya and just have fun, man.
Very, very happy for you. You came out very well with the ball and you are so good with the bat. Any words for the fans who are watching in from Kenya?
I hope you guys are proud and we're just here to have fun and to make Kenya win. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Stian. Let me let you to go and get you warmed down. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that has been our Player of Match, Stian Smith. And the games shall continue tomorrow as another East African Mijungo Derby comes up. Uganda will be taking on, Uganda under-19 will take on Kenya under-19 in yet another derby. It's a round-robin tournament where the top 2 teams will play in a final on 1st April. Thank you.